The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all outliers. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Apbt, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all outliers. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Apbt, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all outliers. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Apbt, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all outliers. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all outliers. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all outliers. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
Mic check, 1 2, mic check 1 2. I had the wrong mic. What up, everybody? Big shout out to all my people in the Shark Tank. Big shout out to all my people out there on the back straight. What up? Y'all know what time it is. It's Hot Mic Friday. Hey, don't forget to take that poll. It's not a wrong or right answer. You can't get it wrong. Hey, don't forget to hit that like button. First of all, I want to give a big shout out to my man, Supreme Excellence in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man, Welsh. Pitbull Max Supplements in the house. What up, fam? Hey, Welsh, I seen you popping in and out, fam. You can always hit that link, come back. I seen you. Big shout out to my man, Bloodthirst #1, a.k.a. Havoc 360 in the house. What up, fam? My man, bite down and shake that like button. The one and only Double M Despo in the house. What's up, fam? One and only long-time supporter, my main man, Mr. Dickie Foster in the house. What up, bam? Yo, my man, Mr. O's in the house. What up, fam? Yo, big shout out to my man, yo, the one and only, the Insane Honey Badger. What up, fam? Yard Kennels, I see you, fam. Hardhead Rio, what up, bam? Big shout out to my man Shreveport Mike, representing Shreveport in the house. What up, bam? Yo, my man, Small Times in the house. What up, fam? Yo, big shout out to homie representing City Boy Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Yo, big shout out to my man, Mr. Corey Jones in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. John Dembry. What up, fam? Hey, appreciate everybody coming out tonight. Hey, look, we go down through all the pedigrees and everything. And again, we're going to jump on this bus right quick, and we're going to take this ride back in time. Because it's back in time to where we can really speak from through our experience. And we're just going to take that time to first get that part of the conversation together. Because that poll question can be so much more if it had gave me the space to put it in there. I know I put it a grand champion, 4-time winner. One don't have no papers, one does. But let's take the facts that verifying, their accomplishments. How much play, how much would that go into play when it comes down to making a decision? Not only you dealing with an unregistered dog, but what if you can't verify the 5-time, the grand champion part? Then you got a 4-time registered one, verifiable record. That kind of gives him a little edge. But then sometimes, you think about it, at what point does it really matter? And I bring that conversation up because, like I kind of said in my little description, I just happened to run across it. And I was reading a lot of the comments. And you know what? Honestly, I couldn't get a good read on the positive and the negative. I mean, it was almost like even Steven. Everybody made a good point based on, they're answering the question. Now, I was just thinking out if we didn't register all our dogs, and maybe what, I guess when you around dogs, and I'm not just saying pit bull. For us, we were around German shepherds and all our German shepherds, every last one of our Rottweilers, Doberman Pinschers, every one of them dogs were AKC registered. So maybe when we come into the game, kind of understand why we were just, stone cold in the registering the dogs, if it was necessary and possible to register the dogs. So you kind of look at it like from that standpoint is one of the reasons. Second reason that was strong on our behalf is we grew up around horses. Now, my parents, they were real advocates about, horses, how they were bred, who was doing the breeding, who was actually doing the training. I mean, they were deep into the horses like that. I did say my wife's father, he raises and runs trotters. And so pedigrees for even in the horse game is a must. They keep really good records. It's kind of it's hard to trip them up based on their registry setup and how they track that kind of stuff. And in the beginning, you would have thought it would have been like that, for the Bulldogs. Now, early coming into the game, we didn't really pay that much attention. We just knew we was going to be ADBA registered because, you're dealing with James, Edwards, Powell, all those guys. They had papers. Remember when we got those dogs from them, we got papers. Not really understanding, what was in the papers, but considering that they offered the papers for the dogs, they kind of understood why those papers was important to us, because we generally thought that when you got dogs from somebody, just like with the horses and everything else, that when we were been dealing with dogs, you always got the papers. So that's the right side of the game based on us, how we came into the American Pit Bull Terrier game dealing with papers. Why were papers so important? Well, that should give you guys a little insight why our conversation is like it is. I don't want you to think coming in not knowing. No, because we had a history prior to dealing with pit bulls that's the proper way of doing things. Now, that takes me to the point to where all our dogs was registered, regardless of what the situation was. Every litter, they should all have numbers. Now, keeping that thought in mind, we all know how Maurice Carver, how it was just a thing. You never knew what you were getting in some cases back in the day. That is true. That is very true. But in the same token, you don't ignore the stories, and I'm just saying, because the stories, there were stories always around. I'm taking it from the, like, even, we had our own situation with the Grand Champion Ace situation, and was Charlie actually really the father of Grand Champion Ace? when you have those type of scenarios, and you're dealing with the man who actually had Charlie and Angus on the yard and Ruby on his yard all at the same time, and he puts it out there, it's up to us to make the decision of which way moving forward based on what we see on the papers that he gave us compared to what he was actually saying but not saying. He left that door open for the controversy for us to figure out. Now, fellas, to be honest with you, we didn't really care about which one it is, what it was actually, because we still coming off a grand champion, actually 7-time winner, that at that point in time, it didn't really matter. It didn't. When it did matter, came into play after the work is done. Because at this point, we get a chance to see, based on the breeding, what about these dogs did they have in common? Okay, remember, we got puppies now. We got to raise these puppies up. We know how Grand Champion Ace was. We get a chance to see, okay, what traits did he bring to the table? We get a chance to look at the body, the style, their attitudes. See, there's a lot that comes into play, and to try to get a grip on that, you still got to look at, do you understand what kind of dog was Angus? Well, Angus was a back-end killer. Well, okay. What about Charlie? Well, Charlie was supposed to be better than Jeep. So what are we looking for? We're looking for characteristics, and we're deep head into the trait part. Now, y'all know, if y'all pay attention to our breeding process, you can almost see how we leaned more toward what was actually on the paper. Pay attention to this. If you look at how our breeding program went, you would basically look at it and see Charlie, because we always left with Charlie. But what we were actually breeding for was the Angus trait. Why? Because Angus was a back-end dog. Ace became a back-end dog. And then we got back-end dogs. That's the start of, okay, we carrying this back-end trait. How far can we ride it? Well, we rode it for a very long time, simply because it wasn't really paying too much attention to what the paper was saying. We start paying attention to the dogs and how we were breeding them. That's why you're always seeing a little bit of Zebo all the time. You're seeing a little bit of Jeep all the time. Because as long as we kept them to there, and we're breeding our dogs that already has the trait, if it's as strong as it's supposed to be, regardless of one of them dogs was carrying it, we should have been able to carry it forward the same way if we kept breeding it the same way. That was how we dealt with that situation. Being that they had to never put it in the air, never been, even if he had never even brought it up, it was still going to be Charlie for us, because we're not breeding the Charlie. We're breeding the Grand Champion Ace. And this is where they said he's bred, and this is how we're going to ride with it moving forward. But the point, the paper didn't even matter, because now, being he put it out there, we had to go find that out for ourselves, because now we have the dogs. We have to make the breedings, and look, you got to raise these, put them out, school them, give them that work time. Okay, now it's time to, how you want to do this. And if you pay attention, we kind of showed you how we handled that situation. And I can tell you, if it don't be for what we've seen, the papers wouldn't have mattered. If only because of the papers do we have to register these dogs based on what was already there prior to us getting there and moving forward, because we're going to register our litters. We always registered the litters. We wasn't going to be putting no question marks there, because we're basically registering what has already been done. So we're going to keep track of it. This is how we're going to do it. Keep it the way it is, but breed it the way you want to breed it based on what you see. Now, one thing about this game, man, you know, Supernat, first of all, he really didn't have to say that to us. He didn't have to put that in the air. He didn't have to tell the story. But sometimes, I guess, you know, when you're having fun, and we spent a whole weekend with him, so he got real comfortable. So I wouldn't take nothing from him, you know, based on, you know, just the conversation. I mean, he's credible. He could have, if he really wanted to, he could have just came out the next morning as we were leaving, and we asked that question again. He could have just came out and, you know, nah, I'm just kidding, I was just drunk. No, he left it the way he started it. Left it up in the air. Y'all figured, you will figure it out, because he knew what was on the papers, because that's what we asked. I see you still had Charlie on the papers. And he's like, you know, for whatever reason, he you know, he had that smile about it. Yeah. But never would give up what what really happened. So I take that as one of them things to be like, all right, integrity in the game. When it comes to these papers, you can't trust nobody. That always was, you know, especially when people getting dogs stolen and stuff like that. Dogs are stolen somewhere, somebody doing something. I mean, I'm talking about, these are good dogs out back in the day that was getting stolen. So you're gonna go steal a dog, and all of a sudden that dog probably out there producing his ass off, but under a whole new different type of name. They done went through the headaches and all the trauma to make this stolen dog something else. I think it was bold, like to steal Bolio and still, you know, leave his name Bolio, you know what I mean? Well, damn, didn't that change? But no, not everything worked like that. So sometimes you got to be, you know, pay close attention, because this has been in the game since its existence when it came to, you know, that honor and integrity. There's nothing that's put in, you know, that where every person that you deal with is going to have that honor and integrity. It's never. I mean, I don't understand, you know, sometimes how people get burnt, you know, simply because when you go do shit like that, you're making the decision. You're the one spending the money. You're the one who should have done your work. Because that part right there helps me get away from the controversy based on who's doing what and how they doing it, all the way down to the title part. Like 5-time winner, but for some reason we can't find nobody, or maybe one, you know, somebody who could verify things. See, we've done a couple stories on them type of situations. And think about all them dogs that actually got out there. All them fake ass champions, some grand champions, fake as hell. And fire ass pedigree, but can you believe if a person wanted to go that far to fake some shit, how far will you think they would go to really fake some shit? And I'm just gonna tell you, they go pretty far, fellas. They do. You know, I'm gonna let Mo know him. You know, all the one I know is Beeline, and then it was some other people. Some we already know about Maurice, but I think that was either. I don't want to say the name and be wrong. Katie and Crenshaw. Yeah, you know, they had, you know, I must say it because he kind of said, yeah, I was right. Katie and Crenshaw. Katie Marlowe and Crenshaw.
Not Katie Marlowe. No. Maria.
Maria. Yeah, Maria. That wasn't Katie, it was Maria. You know, a couple of things was kind of questionable. But still still to entail, we still talk about a good, you know, a damn good dog, man, when it comes to breeding dogs. Had good dogs, you know, you got to look at it sideways because, like we say, sometimes money can make you do some strange things, which is true. But it's always going to be the customer who's going to feel the brunt of the disappointment. Now, I put that question up there because I really wanted to. Hey, Mo, hold on, man. All right, fella, I got 40. I have 40 people who took the poll. So far, poll question was, which American Pit Bull Terrier would you buy? A grand champion with no papers or a registered champion 4-time winner? We have 19% for the grand champion and no papers. 38% for the registered champion full-time winner, and 43% on buy them both. Yeah, okay. The poll basically, I mean, that's a good poll. Y'all keep taking the poll because that's a good poll. Because for me personally, I would be one of them to be like, well, shit, give me both of them.
Find out what
I'm right. You know, you hit your mic. Come on, go back to the other window right there. Yeah, I'm like, you know, I'm looking at both of them. Because if he don't have no papers, okay, can't really hold that against him. You know, you got to at least try to get as much information about the dog. And if it's a grand champion, 5-time winner, you know, you doing your research, you're going to find out something. You know, somebody going to be able to tell you, because you want to know what about him is supposed to make him special, being he ain't got no papers. You can't equate it to nothing. That's where recognition comes from. That's where it pays to know comes from. Not because somebody told you. It all depends on who the one actually telling you. Back in the day, look, there was a lot of people trying to make that fake shit, right? And probably and possibly could have got away with it. But problem is, when you start doing too much and put yourself on a level that you got the right people knocking and you ain't answering, yeah, they was going to be writing the story. Because you ain't answering the damn phone. You know? You ain't answering the phone, man.
She gonna cuss me out with that too.
Yeah, I'll meet yourself, man. Mo, you in, Mo? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, now you know how this works. There was a lot of people out there doing the foulness, right? So, could they really get away with it?
Well, Chico got away with it. I don't know. I'm still in court with Walk'em. Okay. Beeline, they almost got away with it. They got away with it for a time, but they didn't answer that phone. When he did finally answer the phone, he bought the worstest dog that you could bring to prove a point. You don't bring no 5-time winner and whoop 2 champions and come in there looking like a dog that couldn't even made it out of the calling on the yard. I mean, you couldn't bring something better than that. Talking about going into 9 milli? You know what I'm saying, y'all? But did he think he was gonna look good, at least look good to lose to her? What was he thinking? All the people out there buying beeline dogs, all the talk about beeline all of a sudden and shit was a fraud. All based on just bringing one mutt. And that's exactly what she was, a mutt. Now, he got called out and he did the foolish thing. He answered the phones. The pressure was so deep. You got dog men all over the country signing the petition. I guess he was forced to play at hand. I hate talking about Chico, but I'm just telling y'all, just being honest. The only person you ever heard talk about Chico and what his dogs did was Chico. I mean, he was the biggest that got away. Not saying that he wasn't a dog man, because that he was. He was playing now. But to play the way he played it, he had a passport. He could run out and run in and get out there and tell a whole bunch of stories. And, what he's speaking over here in English happened to him over there where he was. But his lies, they can't speak English. They can't read it. So what's his chances of getting caught? All that great shit that he supposedly had. Name one that was in the United States. That's all I'm saying. Name one. No. Macho Buck, he was a grand champion here. But again, I didn't say nothing about his pedigree. I didn't say nothing about his matches. I just pointed out some things pertaining to his matches. Remember, he got caught lying about the one he got caught with and they took from him. You remember? What was his name? The international champion? Reigning champion? What was his name? You know what I'm saying? So they out there. I mean, Maurice Carver, he did it. He did it boldly. My problem with the whole thing is, it shouldn't matter when it comes down to the dog. I wouldn't care if the dog had false papers. I mean, I wouldn't never know how to really breed it to the line of what, it could really be. But let's go on the simple fact that I done seen him go at least 3 to 5 times, and I like what I saw. Then I'm gonna have to be basing my pedigree based just on that dog. I might have to do some doubling up on him just to make sure whatever his pedigree was, I got to build one off of it. So it wouldn't matter if he had papers or not.
My man, Mr. O said, who really cares about registration when you get to hold the hounds that made these accomplishments and breed them and keep it going? Papers, bullshit when it all boils down to it. Okay?
Need information. Gotta have information and verification.
Big shout out to my man, Mr. Johnny Rocket. I see you, fam. Rocket say, from the back of the bus, you buy both legit dogs, you call out the weight of the full-time winner, and you breed the grand champion to all your bitches.
Sounds good.
Okay, that sounds like that's a winner. I like that.
So you get verification, though.
Yeah, well, I was going to let you deal with the verification part. But let me get through these right quick, because, you know, verification, I didn't have enough room to throw that in there, because would that change everybody's way of thinking if the grand champion's accomplishments were unverifiable? Let me see. It's saying mic check. Is that because it might have been me? Big shout out to my man Hard Head Rio. He said, never really cared about paper just because they have paper doesn't mean they are bred the way the papers say. Well, you know what? Even when it come down, and I hear you, Hard Head, I'll tell you what my problem with that is. When you be serious about these animals, regardless of what that paper say, that damn animal gotta give you a good reason to even question the papers. You know what I mean? Never went at this situation like, don't, you know, just because somebody said it was bred but the papers wasn't right. You know, yeah, you can always look beyond that, but what if the dog turned out all right and turn out to be a good dog? Then you have to really start paying attention to some papers, because if they're saying this is not how this dog is bred, but yeah, this is a very good dog, you're gonna go with what's on the damn paper, because at this point the damn paper is matching the damn dog. Damn what everybody else saying, because if I'm going to move forward with this dog, at least he do have some papers, whether they lying about it or not. But I ain't got to sit up in here and make up shit. You know, like the dog gonna carry itself, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Because would it really matter what's on the paper if the dog wasn't shit? I don't think so.
What about Little Mayday?
Big shout out to my man Game Breaker. What up, fam? Let me see who else. Big shout out to my man, Mr. William McNeil in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Mr. Derek Lockett. I see you, fam. Yo, my man, Mr. William Torres in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to War Eagle Yard Boy, a.k.a. Eli the Monster. What up, fam? RBG Lone Wolf. I see you, fam. Hey, y'all don't forget to take that poll and hit that like button. See if there's anything in here I missed. Hey, I'm going to put this link back up here because just in case, hold on. I'll do it from over there.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. I ain't all that much of a agreement, because Little Mayday was running around here Kunta, and they was breeding like that, and he couldn't produce shit. You know what I'm saying? That's a prime example right there. We know he was getting put down, and they was breeding like he was said to be bred, not even paying attention to the genetics, knowing there's a question in those genetics. Where does red-nosed dog come from? And from a buckskin black dog. Yet he ain't never threw a black dog, let alone down there a buckskin dog outside of the Stone City that was, that they crossed him with and came out with one like Buck Rogers, King Kunta, and the offspring coming off of King Kunta changed everything, proving a point. Is there some possibility to it? Not just to, that's just what I'm there for y'all, but to me, I know my dog. Personally, don't care how everybody else think about it, but I'm pointing out, I ain't just riding on solo. Let the facts speak for themselves. Because there's nobody paying attention, because there's no reason for anybody to question it. You heard us in the very beginning when we always talked about going into Kunta when we first started the show. But Rogers and Kunta, that would have been one of them great matches. Definitely felt like that would have been good for us to have. Because that was a bulldog. And just to know that he was the damn grandson to little Mayday anyway. So we would have been better. I think the youth would have caught up with him. But he was crazy like Brat. Oh, it would have made history now. But it would have never even got started if I'd have walked in there and seen my dog get hung from that scale. It wouldn't have never happened. Because I'd have walked right in there and knew who he was, right up to back. That would have been in any show that I'd have popped up there that he was in, and I saw my dog. So you got facts going down like that. You gotta understand.
Big shout out to my man MB4 Fire in the house. What up, fam? I see you. Big shout out to my man, the Oak Man. Oak Man said, historically speaking, respecting the dog's accomplishment is one thing. Moving forward with the animal in your program is another. Yes, sir. Big shout out to my man. Well said. Papers are a tool. People give papers too much power. The paper not doing the work. Never. My man Hard has said never really cared about papers just because they paper doesn't mean they are bred the way they are. Yeah, I think I did that. Let me see. My man Warrior Eagle said people would say what that's dog's name. I would say dog. Okay.
I just think it's been like that for been like that period. The game was still built around it. I've always felt like I bred to the dog man and a dog. I bred to Mayday. I saw Mayday. I saw Yellow Buck. I saw Nico. I saw Nico Jr. I seen Hardcore, Neil Buster. I was impressed with Walkmall. They had a lot of dogs coming out of there. when you around all those kennels, I mean, I never had anything bred off of Abraham. I never had anything bred off of Triple M. I never had anything bred off of Loctite. I mean, I can just keep on naming and naming and naming. I never got any dogs up in any of those great dogs that they had. Everybody just had their different lanes. But if I had to do anything, I would have been able to take one off of every one of them yards when they gave it down. What was on them papers? That they could have gave me a dog that, because you don't know. It's still a shooting the dice. Ain't no guarantees to any of that. Regardless whether the dog had fake papers, real papers, it didn't really matter. Could have been real papers, and everything about it was legit. Doesn't guarantee shit. So, without the guarantee, nope, I never got a chance to see return. I heard he was a good one, though. It has to be, especially when it came down to putting him down. He was a good one. I never got a chance to see Emmett or Sparky. Right there in my face.
Big shout out to my man, Mr. O. He said the elephant in the room says if people ain't concerned about papers, have the tendency to accept stolen dogs. Let me give a big shout out to my man, Mr. Trevor Leahy. I see you, fam. My man Trevor said, if you stumbled upon a family of dogs that you could breed to anything and get good ones, but the paperwork was mystery, would you bring them into your family? That's a good one for you to answer, Mo, because I already know your answer, but go ahead.
Me personally, I can't say, but I know the incident of watching Little Mayday go throughout the dog game under the same circumstances. He was a stolen dog that had papers put on him. He was a good dog, and they was breeding him. Literally, everybody was trying to breed to him. Really couldn't get the dogs that he could have produced, but he didn't produce no bad ones. But he didn't produce no great ones until he was bred the way he was supposed to be. There's a whole Gainesville got Kunta in that shit and got good dogs. Some of them got double bred Kunta, but they got going hard dogs. So to breed Kunta back into basically his own line, that's why those dogs kept showing up. They have a lot of dogs over there with Brat and Little Mayday in it, along with his daughter Sassy Girl. So that's a statement that you'll see it in the pedigree. Not on everybody, but when you're talking about the one who surpassed all the X's to get to that square, and then be able to stand out. Imagine that. And then same dog get out there, and like you said, you could back him up to a mule, and he'll throw a game one. You know what? However he was bred, you build off of that because it was that genetic. Johnny Racket, I never seen Ramel Buck. He was an evolution dog, so whether a lot of that was true or not. But I can tell you this much: I've seen Champion Ramel, competition Kennels. He was up there for the D. That's how you think I ended up going after Yellow Apache based on Ramel. And then on top of that, Why you think he took Romero went after Sarah Kell? You know, it would be a Romero buck. But that's just because of the interaction between us watching each other. Yeah, we was cool. We was good friends. So a lot of that came out just fine. Can y'all hear me? But the mic ain't moved. See, Tom Ratliff had a dog named Jesse, said the best dog he ever owned, no paperwork, and he never bred him supposed. Well, Tom was doing some specific stuff with his dogs. And based on what he was doing and what Mr. Gaston was doing, they didn't have no room. You know, you get caught up injecting some shit in what they was doing that could have backfired on them. Like I said, you bring little Mayday, AK Kunta, to Boyle's dogs, and their success rate wasn't as much as they would expect it to be. Even though I seen Gotta Eat do some good things with them, but they never got to that. They were never at a level to, you know, they can make it to the box. That was the thing. And there was some game winners. And there was just a certain level that they could beat. But there was something wrong in there. That boy was definitely showed out. You know, they had that Eli tendency. You know, on a certain situation, you know, they weren't game because they never had to get their game tested because they had so much ability. You know, just like Eli dogs. It'll be hard to stop an Eli dog. But if you got one that can stand there with him, stick to his ass, like them Red Boy dogs that made them so popular, you know, that they could just take it and just had that keep coming, keep coming. If you ain't killing him, then you might be in some trouble because ain't no badass dog gonna sit there and go for a whole hour and a half smashing on the dog and not take a break. You better make sure he done enough damage, and when he do take that break, he laying down there. Them Red Boy dogs, they were crazy. They didn't lay down like that. Oh, as soon as you took a break on their ass, oh, they see the opportunity. You didn't do enough. That's how they was coming back. Cause now they got your ass. You did all you could do. Couldn't get rid of them evidently. You can't catch your breath because now you're taking the beat. That's why you see a lot of them Royals and Eli dogs sitting up there 3-time winner, 1-time loser. Ain't in the same game either. I've seen plenty of them Royals dogs pull up. Champions. Put the right dogs on them. Dogs like Pandy and Queen of Heart, their games would never been tested. Never. You would have never been able to test their games. A couple boys dogs out there, you probably could never test their games. They were just that good. It's like you got a lot of Eli dogs out there, you could never get their games tested because they were just that good. This the thing. Luther was a hell of an Eli dog. He never had to go the distance to even see if he was game or not. I can tell you what, Ohio Cash would come in here and tell you that he saw doing some crazy shit before he got out there and got super famous. Ohio Cash said he seen him doing some shit that, you know, if game would have been ever tested, it'd have been like all the other Eli dogs. What they wasn't expecting was he was such a killer. And that's what made dogs come down off of him. Because he had a brother was just like that too. You know? So genetically, then you got Legion of Doom's Duke come down off of this stuff. You know, Satan had the stuff in his he had Satan's brother. I mean, Luther's brother was in Satan's papers. Champion Satan was a bad mother. You know, just like they was. His game was tested. I've seen his game is tested. But like I said, there's just a level. Now, you can't expect that out of all of them. The old guy who was sitting there breeding them Satan dogs, you know, the way he bred them Eli dogs, he had a lot of gamers in them dogs, and he had consistency. His numbers based on that litter, I mean, they created a whole little line of dogs off his yard. BJ, Charlie, Lester, he just had some good ones. And later on, I mean, they had dogs down off him. George and them, we bred George to the Satan dogs and produced a good one. I mean, made you to a Satan dog and produced a good one. Oh, George. So it's really about the dogs. But again, everybody don't get that. I mean, and all these breedings being made out there, everybody don't get it.
I want to give a big shout out to my man Ballin in 11 Ways. He said, salute everybody. And I choose option B, registered champion. But if the grand champion's resume is stronger and he's coming from a reputable camp, I take him. A hound can be unregistered with a known pedigree.
That's right. Especially if he's in the right kennel hand. I mean, if there's somebody out there using a dog like that, and not only is he winning, he's producing, but he ain't got no papers. Guess what? The whole generation of the dog will start with him. We know how. I know how my puppy's gonna be bred. I'm gonna keep it relating back to him. That's all I can take. What he come down off of, don't know. Everything we doing from this point moving forward, while you see all these winners over here, that's how we took it. That's how we played it. We built with him being the foundation of this line. You know, and then to do that, you got to do some daughter to daddy. You know, you better be smart, because I would be doing. First thing I'm doing, take a daughter off one of my better crosses, and better have a brother that was winning, or she might be a bad one herself and cross it back to the daddy. It wouldn't matter what was behind back there in the back. You just created a foundation to work from. Small Sign said, did y'all take into account the size of the studs used, or did y'all prefer bigger studs like Mayday, Orca, or Maxima? You know what? The size didn't matter. Because, I mean, I have to say, Elrod, he was about 43, 44, but that's about big as they got. We didn't ever have nothing in our 40s. Maybe his, maybe Mako, Mayo, Mayo's brother, but he wasn't no 50 pounder. You know, Baby didn't ever have a 50 pounder. Baby never got the biggest dog she had was Elrod. You know, Gus wasn't no big dog. You know, I would have to say that Yellowbird, she was pretty big for a big bitch. You know, I call a big bitch a 42, 43 pound bitch. You know, they look big to me. I mean, shit, Bat was 35, 36, 37, but you would have thought she went 40, 42. You know, she wasn't as wide and thick as Pretty Mama, but she was down there just as tall. I just don't think papers, to me, would have to be like, I can see me going to Stone City and getting a dog without no papers. I can see me going to M&M getting a dog without no papers. Like I said, there's a whole bunch of them I can name that I would go and get a dog with no papers. Gameville ain't got to have no papers. You know, anything that I know coming down awesome going hard shit ain't got to have no papers because I know what's there. But let it be from a kennel that based on the names that y'all hear me giving, there's no question that, you know, I ain't doing nothing with the dogs. You know what I'm saying? I got my ear to the ground. You know? So I ain't running around there blind. I got my ear to the ground and I know who to go to. That was just like me when I'm going out there staring at my dog. You know, get me a stare for my female. You know, there was only, again, I said, there was only one questionable breed I've ever made. And even when I came home after making that breed, you know, I came home and told Mike what, you know, my experience, you know, and never really looked forward to anything special out of that breed and didn't get it. Out of all the great dogs Sassy Girl produced, that was her worst litter. Blue John, yeah. I mean, that one was a dud, and she didn't throw duds. And you can look at the history of the game, and you can see, you know, I wasn't no different. But I bred, not to breed to Little John anyway, but just to even want to breed to Walkmore. Yeah, they attracted me because they were winning. You know, once you do something and then, you know, you look at it based on everything else we did on our yard, we know there was something wrong with that. There was something wrong with that, and it didn't take 20, 30 years later for me to figure that out. You know, so, but they had papers, and they sold dogs, sold a lot of dogs. That just show you how, you know, people can get over and people can get by and get away with a dream that may not be a real dream. You know? So look at it for what it is. And they had papers. You know, so it's all, you know, it's just, the game is just the way it is. Dog can have papers, come from a good hell of a line of dogs, and you still might end up with garbage. I mean, it's harder to get a badass dog than it is a good dog. You're going to get your share of trash. It's because you done bred to a great dog that got papers and everything legit. Don't guarantee you shit. As a matter of fact, you can get a fake ass dog, you know, that literally could have been a stolen dog, don't know nothing about him, no papers, no nothing. He turned out to be a badass dog again and turned out to be a good producer. But you ain't guaranteed everything off of him gonna be good. We only taking what is worthy to expect of what we call good. You got guys that take a great dog, get a male off of him, and the expectation of the males ain't nothing of his father. I said the expectation. I didn't say nothing about the dog. I'm still stuck on the damn people who got the dog. The expectation of the dog is based on his daddy. Dog ain't never got on that level of his daddy, but he breeds that dog based on his daddy. All he had to do is show you that he'll run across and hit one. His son, and he'll be just as great as his daddy. Ain't got to do that. You always hear him, he's off his daddy, he's a good one. You know, and that shit works for a lot of you guys out there. Come on now. All the damn pedigrees that I run across, y'all, I got to go way back there in the fourth generation and just see years and years y'all breed 3 generations up. I see y'all name man on top of that. There's the dog. That's 4 generations. And everything I be seeing don't look nothing like what the back was doing. Back was colorful. So what am I supposed to get out of this when I look at it? Well, the only thing I see is the colorful back. I see your name a lot, but that's all I see. I don't see nothing colorful. You know? So you're basing what you really basing all this shit on is that 4th generation. Now take the papers out the deal, and let's look at the dogs. You got the daddy, and you got the son, and you ain't got no papers. So you can't go basing nothing off the papers when you go holler who his daddy was. Because as soon as you say he ain't got no papers, and we start talking about his daddy, we're going to be looking at you like you ain't got his daddy, that's for damn sure. Now you was standing there dressed up like his daddy with some color behind you, you might have me convinced. But if his daddy ain't had no papers and he ain't got no papers, and you ain't looking like you out here checking shit. You still talking about his daddy, but what is he like? Because he ain't got no papers. The least you can do to make sure that dog is try to make him like his daddy. And we can't be sitting here whining about what Twin's saying at all when I done sat there and showed you Red Boy all the way up to goddamn Miss Luca. So you ain't nowhere in the hell y'all gonna tell me that is impossible to do in the game. And we done seen a lot of grand champions that didn't produce nothing, but they might have one or two good dogs. So these possibilities is far from normal, but they do happen. That's why I keep saying, whether the dog got papers or not, the dog got to be worth some shit. Too much breeding off papers today any damn way. And if you didn't have a dog with papers, still breed bulldogs is not being tested on the foundation of what they was actually put out here for with or without papers. We wouldn't be talking about a cur and no damn papers. You know what I'm saying? For real. Bully didn't have papers, but when he quit, he's a cur. His son quit, he a cur, but guess what? They in history. They producing good dogs. But at least they had papers, though. Whether they was real or not, we don't know. But guess what? Dog worthy to talk about. Like I said, most Eli dogs that quit, they ran into a dog, you know what I'm saying, that could withstand what they put out. The average dog, a good dog, would be real, I wouldn't say competitive against such a dog like them, because you have to be a little better than good to get past that point. You know what I'm saying? You got to be a little better than good to get past that thrashing he putting on you. You got to be real game, and he can't get in there and kill you. He going to lose, because sooner or later he got to take bottom. And usually when they take bottom and the bottom comes to the top, they don't never come back up. And that's how a lot of them was losing. A lot of them put all of it in. Boom, they give you everything they got. Once they realize, I'm getting tired. He's starting to hit me. Ouch. He's doing that. He's doing this now. Oh, shit. He started looking around for his owner. He turning just to find his owner. You still there? I'm done. Better get me up. Better get me up. I'm telling you, I'm going to make you mad at me. And they would. I mean, it's a known thing in the Boyle's dogs. It's a known thing in the Eli dogs. Even though they're so competitive, but not saying that they all were like that, because when we speak of these type of dogs, we still got to talk about, Black Bumpus, Pass, Queen, Pandy, Handicap. I can name 10 out of 1,000. Okay? I said 10 out of 1,000. Because you know what I'm talking about. That great number, hell yeah. It really is. Compare that number right there to y'all yards. We chopping that 1,000 way down to what? 20? Getting what? 1? Maybe? Some of y'all ain't got none. Okay, come on, keep it real. Let's keep it real. Y'all still hoping on a lot of shit. Still bragging. My partner said he liked that boy. I like him too. Oh boy, you want to hear you one of them? You gotta remember y'all on the bus, so you know I ain't holding no favorites when I'm on the bus. Cause I'm digging into places y'all know y'all don't do what we did. So y'all on the bus, so I'm digging like y'all up here in my world. I'm digging, cause y'all know what I'm talking about. You know, big difference walking out there in a yard of a bunch of bulldogs, and at least I can point out some that say these right here make it worth feeding the rest of this trash until I get a chance to proving that it ain't trash because it's all expendable until they get to the level that these dogs that I am feeding happily get. That everybody need to get a chance. But I can't see myself walking out there in that yard, you know, really based on, you know, when that phone ring, you know, you in the yard, ain't nobody answering. But when we come by, walking down through there like you Dan Crenshaw or old Tudor, want to show me everything you got. Come on, y'all. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all done seen them dudes. Whole yard of dogs. All of them looking nice and healthy. You know, you might even see a couple scratches on them. But that's about it. You know, my question would be, Mike, why we come over here? We just come to visit? I know we didn't come over here to breed shit, did we? I know we didn't come over here to buy shit, did we? I didn't think so. Well, I would have to say this, guys. Hey, Bo and them. He said, Twin, I've had Mayday dogs and Bo's dogs. Tell me, what do you think about his competing in tougher competition than the Mayday dogs? Because the Mayday dogs are usually so big dogs. Well, I can tell you like this. That part is okay. Only big dogs we can talk about. We can talk about Grand Champion Hunch, Grand Champion Mayday, Grand Champion Barracuda. Ain't no other big dog, bro. No, it wasn't. No, you can't win no 50. I just named all three. Hunch and Barracuda was just as big as Mayday, but neither one of them was bigger than Mayday. There was none of them bigger than Mayday. Well, the Bulldogs competition couldn't have been stiffer because we was in them weights too, fam. Go on now. I said, there's only three big Mayday dogs out there. Barracuda, Mayday, and Hunch. That's it. That's it. Everybody else was under the 50s. Under 50. But that's not true. Again, I said the only two big dogs off of Mayday who was grand champion, both of them, out of the 17 champions Mayday got, Mayday only had two dogs that was big. And I'm talking about champions and grand champions. When you start talking about stiffer competition, I'm talking about competition, period. I'm standing right there in that area, right there. There was only two, Hunch and Barracuda. But nobody else, nobody else, nobody else that big. Nobody else ever went into their 50s. There was nobody else in their 50s. But Barracuda and Hunch. That was it. You know, it was only two big, you said it, on them with two big dogs. You're right. I said Barracuda and Hunch, both grand champions. Everybody else was, like you said, you got it. 32 to 45. 32 to 45. Luke Cannon wasn't too much bigger than that right there. All the rest of them was 32 to 45, fam. All the rest of them, for them. All the rest of them, males and females. Twisted, all of them. Hannah, all of them. Yeah, how many big great dogs, like you're saying, 1 or 5, then what was made as competition twins and this competition? Well, that's what I'm saying. I said what none of them over 50. Hager wasn't in his 50s, fam. I said what none of those dogs in their 50s. None of them. No other ones. I guys. I mean, Mayday went into a 4-time winner. He made champion on a 4-time winner. You know what I'm saying? He made a 4-time winner into a 5-time winner. Now you got a 4-time winner and a 5-time winner. One put a hole in his chest, punctured a lung. The other one broke his leg. And we're not even talking about Corey, because to me, Corey wasn't even the competition of what Mayday had in his 3rd and 4th match. Because Mayday gave up 12 pounds to that big boy. And Mayday was still smashed him after all the obstacles and the shit that he went through just to get David Tant, gained 12 pounds and a dog, and still kicked his ass. So no, that dog wasn't on the level of the 2 dogs that he went and won his championship in number 4 on. And just between those 2 dogs right there, that's 9 matches before they got to Mayday. And we ain't talking about no punk ass kennels that had these dogs. Both kennels were fast lane kennels. So, I mean, somewhere in there, I think y'all be missing the point when y'all start talking about competition. Because Mayday made his mark through competition. Mayday ran after David Tant through competition. Mayday was calling out Yellow Buck through competition. With Choice, Dragon Lady, and just like what we were doing when we had our Mayday dogs, we were calling competition. Damn, Barracuda was out there winning off the chain matches, going into match dogs. Off the chain. See, I ain't seen no Liu Kang. Oh, you talking about Liu Kang? Yeah, but yeah, Liu Kang. Yeah, I mean, you probably saw. I don't know if you live in Florida, but you know, his grand championship match, he was so muscular. He didn't look like he did when Deep South was putting him in shape. He looked too muscular, and he looked too slow. You know, I saw Barracuda. I didn't get a chance to see Noriega, but I saw Barracuda in his toughest match. See, Twisted, Chanel, Mr. May, but you know, right there to hear what happened to her, what she was doing. Which one did you see him on? Cause I know all of them. I saw the 2, the way he got his leg broke, and I seen the one when he got punched in the chest. That's the first one I saw. I was at there breeding Apache when I saw that, and Andrew had Mayday at the time. As far as I know, you know, Andrew was the one conditioning Mayday. Yes, he was. For a big boy, he was definitely. Graveyard, I don't think he was a big dog. Because he didn't have no big pups. So I can't really tell you about Graveyard. I can tell you, he had little pups, little dogs. I'm telling you, most of the Mayday dogs that were actually out there being boxed up, then none of them get the size of Mayday. Mayday never had a great dog his size. Not one that we can talk about. Not one. Not one of them was bigger than Mayday or big as Mayday. And Mayday was a catchweight dog. He maxed out at 61. You know?
Big shout out to my man Walnut PA. I see you, fam. Yo, DB, I see you, fam.
So you're right on that. He definitely was a good dog, but I've seen Twisted, like I said, I didn't see them. They are some very good dogs. Yeah, okay, because Havana Chico had an area, so I know where you are. You up in the New York area, Jersey area. Man, I ain't trying to put you out there though. I'm sorry. I didn't read all of it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry now. I'm sorry, Bo. I'm sorry. But I just know, I know you know what you're talking about. Especially when you say that, it's almost like gave it away to me. So I'm sorry. I ain't need to put you out there, brother. Okay. But yeah, man. And that's competition area. What are you talking about, man? When you talking about competition, that area was where all the great dogs was. We ain't even got into strictly business in a line of dogs. Come on now. Or the Geno boys or the Gator boys. There's so many of them in that area. You can't get Botron in there. That's all them good kennels. All them good kennels. Pittsburgh, all of them is good kennels. Especially when you say Pittsburgh, O'Sallin Lambert and them was up in that area. Frank Bunch used to hang around up in that area a lot too. Ricard was up in that area. There was a lot of good kennels. That whole Buffalo had a good area. I mean, you got boys coming down out of Canada. I mean, there was some good areas. There was just a competitive area. Just like we can sit there and say that about Detroit, Michigan, and Toledo, and Ohio area. They all had their pockets. The North really had real good dogs. You say why didn't Mayday throw dogs his side? He probably did. They were just trash. You see what folks say? Folks say I saw one his side. His name was Popsicle, and he jumped the wall 15. See what I'm saying? He probably did have some big dogs. They were just trash. Which one? Yeah, I just. Oh yeah. Hold on, Bo. It says when he went into Buddha at B's house, he went into some old heads from Pittsburgh. I'm not gonna say his name. Yeah, we got the match report. Gotta say his name. He got a grand champion that's registered. For those who got the old journals, he got the. He got his matches is in there. And the other thing was they didn't even have Buddha listed as a grand champion in his match report. But we all knew he was a grand champion. Respect to you too, there, Bo. Always, baby. It's good to be talking to somebody who knows what to talk about. That conversation shooting back and forth, but I'm right about that size, though. I said everybody, just because you got a Mayday dog, don't guarantee your dog is like any of these dogs we talking about. A whole bunch of people out there had Mayday dogs, whether they was big or small. You know what I'm saying? There just wasn't no big ones out there that ever get up there and get a name like the daddy, or or produce anything like him. Only closest thing that we got to that was them big dogs like Mayday, Blue Cane, Barracuda, and Hunch. Give me one other registered American outside of them. Twister should have been one. Can't say he ain't produced some champions and grand champions. He produced some champions for damn sure. And he produced some dogs that was beating some badass dogs, period. So, you know, he falls up in that line of dogs, even though he ain't got a POR, he got taken such an early in his breeding career. But shoot, that says a lot when you got a grand champion, Max. You know what I'm saying? And then you got that stuff coming down off of the red dog that they got from STP that produced Dum Dum and Trina, the one that beat Mallory. You know, I'm just telling y'all, Mayday, for dogs who did something, and a lot of them didn't get bred, like Chanel. You know, Annabelle, you see her in Good Dogs Pedigree. You know, you're gonna see Brat in those pedigrees, Lil Mayday in those pedigrees. But all the rest of them, man, was like bad luck. You know, Hannah. But, you know, outside of that, imagine if they didn't have no papers. Imagine if those Mayday dogs running around with no papers. How would you know you had a real one? The only way I know you have a real one is you better be out there doing what the Mayday dogs did. That's the best way to find out if you got some real shit. You better be acting like these damn dogs you claiming he from. Come on now. I see you, baby. He said, I agree with you. I'm just saying that the Bulls line went into tough competition. Hey, Paul, take this out though. I'm gonna tell you, man, when we talk about Bulls dog, I'm gonna tell you, man. They was all up in that area there. You know, a lot of the best ones was in that area. Now the ones up there in your area, like Black Pass, Black Bumpers, them Bulldogs, hey, there wasn't no quitting in them dogs. There wasn't no shortcomings, and they were all top competition. Them boys right there, them was top competition, but they was in top competition dog man hands. See, we can't take them particular ones like Pandy, Handicap, Queen, Black Bumpers, Black Pass and Bumpers, and we can't forget we can't forget you know Mike, what's his name? Buffalo. Sean B. Don't forget Sean B. Champion Justice. Red Bulls dog. Them dogs couldn't you weren't whooping them. You ain't see them is Bulls dogs you just wasn't gonna whoop. Ain't none of them dogs we named when we start talking about Bulls dogs with no losses on their belts. Or was lacking in the competition. Why? Because they was in real dog man hands. We can't forget Clash. See, yep, Monster was I'm trying to tell you, man. Look, Lil Mayday, he was a 40-pounder. Yeah, Lil Mayday, aka Kunta, he was a 40-pounder. He wasn't no big dog. No, the same size. He never go 42. 39, 40 was his biggest. Yep, Monster was a 42, yeah.
My man Balls Deep. What up, fam? He said, wasn't champion Watchdog, Big Thor, a catchweight? I'm going off memory. I could be way off.
Well, I don't know Champion Watchdog, Big Thor. I don't know them. Is they off of Mayday? Or Bulldog? I don't know them dogs, my fan. But you can, hey, Balls, if you can break it down and they dig in that memory just a little bit more. Tell me what they Mayday dogs and Balls dog. For now, you said I think Mayday daughters. What's special? His sons were good. What all the daughters was good. Yeah, all the daughters were good. But then all the oh yeah, all the daughters were special and the boys were good. Yeah, I would have to say that because the daughters, they never, they ain't, there was no deep waters for them. Every one of them to me looked like they probably killers. Because Choice was the killer herself. The female, Dragon Lady, she was a good one. But Choice, she went into a killer and and they both ended up killing each other, but Choice was a killer. Yep, I remember Bo Nasty, man. We bred the Bo Nasty phone now. We bred Bo Nasty. So did. We had some puppies off Bo Nasty. And he was one of the very few champ dogs that wasn't a champion that we bred to. My KP was crazy over Bo Nasty. Me, I wasn't a bred to Bo Nasty. I didn't care how he was bred because he wasn't no champion. But KP, he not very many times he bred to Stonewall. Yeah, Rocker Stonewall. He wasn't no champion. But them was the two dogs that I know he bred to that they dogs wasn't champion. Bo Nasty, definitely bred to him, and Rocker Stonewall. Yeah, but I would have to say Barracuda was better than just good. Yeah, Justice was game. Told you, man, Justice, Sean B had red amber with the red ace litter. That's where I went up to Sean B house to pick him up. He wanted me to pick him up from his crib. But yeah, he's a dog man. Sean B a dog man. That ain't the only champion he had. But he a dog man. Would you buy puppies from him? Yeah, I would. I mean, we're talking about active kennels that they're taking their shit and they're using it. And you get opportunity to go in there and get something out of a yard that's being used, you got a whole lot better chance than somebody sitting over there matching up some pretty ass papers. And just because, you know what I'm saying? Shoot, you know what I mean? Everybody trying to run back to that pole. With a little bit more emphasis behind them both sound like the logical thing to do until you start digging in a little closer. What if that grand champion is an evolution grand champion? Or some old walk-em-all grand champion where we just can't get a understanding, is it really real? Because, we done sat back and watched the progress in the process, and they don't seem to be doing shit. So make you question, what's going on with this shit? And that's exactly what it is, because the proof is in the pudding. It ain't hating. Look at the proof. Okay, we can't say that about Mayday. We can't put no question behind him. We really can't put no question behind evolution on the simple fact. Thank God for 357. Okay? See, 357 saved the evolution thing, because outside of 357 and the Macho Buck 357 shit, evolution ain't produced shit. Chico Lopez ain't produced shit. He had Mayday dog with Stone City in him. But yes, you're right. Them daughters was smashing shit though. Oh, okay, Balls D. You talking about the dog who had? Before that, I believe he had champion Basin Hard dog back in the third and his fourth, and was champion Blitz. Now, I don't know who you talking about, Balls. You talking about Victor? And I'm in agreement with both of you. I'm in agreement with Balls. Here, let me put this up. Okay, that's for them. And then I'm going back here. I'm showing balls deep agreeing with four them. And now I'm putting my 2 cents in, and I'm agreeing with both of them. Them bitches was they was better than the males. When you know, can we say it because you know, well, the competition of what the males was going through were different than any of the females? Well, it's hard to say when you out here, your bitches is out here killing everything, you know, under 30 minutes or so. I mean, you know, they put this shit on the best shit. You know what I mean? Okay, Joanne, I'm going back to the back street. Salute to you guys. Hey, it's good to see you pop up there, man, and get on the bus with me, baby. I got you standing in the front of the bus tonight, being the tour guide. You know how I'm driving the bus, going them handling it. You know what I mean? I'm just throwing my 2 cents in there. You know, I'm keeping my eyes on the road while we riding around. But hey, man, you always welcome to come in there and throw that. And you too, balls deep. I like that interaction, fam. Oh, they have many. Hey, balls deep. They have many big dogs out there. Remember, they had to have some dogs to even be, you know, to even be matched. So you know they had to have some big dog. Buddha was a big dog. You remember, Buddha was a big dog. I mean, Yellow Buck was a big dog. I mean, he was 55. You know what I'm saying? You know, Victor was trying to get Yellow Buck up to Mayday weight. Oh, he won a Yellow Buck. He won a Yellow Buck, but Mayday was too big for Yellow Buck. Leave that dog alone, man. Unless you ready to cut Mayday weight way down there and come fuck with him, I guarantee you Mayday wouldn't have beat him. They'd have bought Mayday down to Yellow Buck's weight. Mayday would have lost to Yellow Buck. Period. Better go ask work Kennels. Shit. They bought a real bulldog over there and put on him. And now they can tell the story that I told. You know, my dog wasn't right, but shit, he had a whole damn week. He stayed up there and postponed his show, you know, to get his dog right. You know, he took a whole another week. They gave him a whole another week, and you still lost to Yellow Buck. And he had a hell of a dog. That dog down there beat 3 champions before he got the Yellow Buck. That champion, I think that was Champion Buster, Work Kennels Champion Buster. He was a badass dog. We went to Puerto Rico, went in the Yellow Buck. Just like Nico came to, you know, the Jersey area and lost to IBM. Shit. Big old Buster went to Puerto Rico and he lost the Yellow Buck. That's how Yellow Buck won his grand championship. But we're talking about recognized kennels that we recognize in the fast lane. We recognize these kennels. The Chino boys, I mean, all in that area, we still ain't got down in the Baltimore area. They all there. They all there. You know? When I speak of the fast lane, man, that was like a community. I can't tell you about the outer skirts in the rural areas where, you know, they still living off their mentors. You know what I'm saying? Yo, yeah, when they beat Predator, oh yeah, that was a good one. Yellow Buck, man, wasn't no hoe, man. That's why his line of dogs is out there like that. Damn, the damn dog came up with Grand Champion Buck, man. And you know, that just show you how that yellow shit clicked with that shit. Not only did yellow click with Grand Champion Buck, you know, gotta remember, that same shit is what created Mayday. Same shit. Yeah. Destroyer was a badass dog. You know, and so was them size them up, Grand Champion beasts. I mean, these dogs was they represent the line of dogs that they come down off of. You know, we can speak of yellow buck like we speak of Mayday, but you gotta remember, guys, the dogs is bred just alike. Man, I have pictures with yellow buck, man. I told you, man, I was in Puerto Rico a whole week. I seen the whole crew. Miss Nico, Nico Jr., Yellow Buck. Man, I had pictures with all them dogs, man. I lived in that mansion Tony had the whole time I was there before he even moved in it. Man, got treated so damn good, man. I loved it up in Puerto Rico.
Yo, big shout out to my man J Rock 735 coming in with a 10-piece, showing the love. Appreciate that, fam.
Yeah, John Rocky, he sent me. I left Puerto Rico with a son off a yellow buck. That's the very son that we crossed into. Little Mayday's daughter that created the first Mayday Stone City Cross. I left a bad bitch there and came back with a mug that gave me a bad bitch and a badass male, a whole new line of dogs. You know? Yeah, he wasn't, but he was a bad dog. He was chocolate. See, Ramel Buck was chocolate. Remember, Ramel was a chocolate dog. Remember, that's how Sassy had a chocolate brother, Menace. That was coming down off a bruiser. Yeah, that chocolate was definitely wasn't an unusual cross line coming up in those dogs. You know, I'm still trying. I always wondered where it got picked up from. You know, and I think it came from the bottom because Yellow Buck threw light brindle dogs, red brindle dogs, dark brindle dogs. You know what I'm saying? You look at Miss Nico. Okay? Look at Miss Nico. She's a buckskin bitch. Yeah, I came back a little buck when I came back from Puerto Rico after losing the red ace. I came back a little buck. I got a picture of him around here. I'm gonna get it on the computer, but I got a picture of him. He looked just like Sir Carol. That color. Look, yellow buck, a red brindle. Okay? Miss Nico's a buckskin bitch. But they had a litter of dark brindle dogs. And remember, Buck came off of Awesome Baby and Grand Champion Buck. So where did the dark brindle come from? You see what I'm saying? Little Buck was dark brindle, Sir Kel was dark brindle. You know what I'm saying? You see my little Wonder bitch, she was dark brindle. You know? Menace, he came out chocolate, but we understand why Menace came out chocolate because you can look at Ramel Buck and know why he came out chocolate. You look at Sassy Girl and look at, as a matter of fact, you look at Buck Rogers and Bebe and go look at Ramel Buck. Grand Champion Ramel Buck. Go look at his pedigree and then look at Bebe and Buck Rogers' pedigree. Same, it's like Yellow Buck and Mayday. Yellow Buck and Mayday. I just always wonder, because when we bring Little Buck to Sassy Girl, guess what? We didn't get one dark brown color like Little Buck. We didn't get not one dark brindle dog off a Little Buck. They all came out either buckskin or red brindle. You know what I'm saying? All of them were red-nosed dogs except for D-Day. D-Day came out looking like Miss Nico. But we didn't get not one dark brindle dog like Sarah Kell and Little Buck in our litter. Not one. And I got pictures of all of them except I can show you down pictures of all them puppies except for the one we put down, the little female. They all was that red brindle-like color. You know what I'm saying? Yellow Day was that color. Bucko was that color. They were the two red brindle dogs that looked like Yellow Buck. Baby and Buck Rogers, they looked like Like you seen Baby, you know, champion Baby, they looking like her. That yellow color, that yellow color with the red nose. You see the Buck Rogers right there. You see him every time we start to show up. You see Baby, you know, them was the colors that was thrown when we make that Stone City and Mayday cross together. You go look at Nico Jr. and then you say, well, that's what Baby and them, somewhere in that line, they got that yellow color. So we got dark brindle colors. We got red brindle, red noses, yellow, red nose, all coming out of that line of dogs right there. Buckskin red nose. You know, just that line of dogs. I never knew where dark brindle stuff came from coming off of yellow, because there was no dark brindle dogs in the pedigree. But he definitely threw a couple of them. And he did it twice. He bred Yellow Buck. Sir Kel is the second breeding. Little Buck was older than Sir Kel. Sir Kel did not come out of Little Buck's litter. She came out the second breeding of Yellow Buck and Miss Nico. There was 2 breedings. She was the second set. Little Buck was the first set. There was no Sir Kel when I was out there. Just those puppies there. Little Buck in them litter. And Sir Kel was not in that litter. You know, but imagine, do you think I would have bought them if they didn't have papers? Do you think I would even, accepted them if I didn't have papers? Not back then. Because how am I going to explain this brindle shit? You know? I would have took anything off of Yellow Buck. I'm going to keep it real with you. Yellow Buck was a champion. He wasn't even a grand champion yet. Him or Mayday. When I bred to those dogs, I ain't got that puppy off of Little Buck dog. Yellow Buck was a 4-time winner. When I saw Mayday win the championship. Right there with Angel. And that was it. You know, it was his second one. I was determined to breed, but if I'd had my way that morning, Sunday morning, when he had fixed Mayday up, I'd have bred Mayday right then. That Saturday we had already bred to Apache, but that Sunday morning, Mayday was still acting like a fool, acting like there wasn't nothing wrong with it. Had a tube hanging out of his chest all stitched up with that big old knot. Shit, he would have jumped on that bitch and bred. I'd have been happy. But that's what we was talking about. We laughed about that shit. Me and my KP, we laughing. Man, shoot, we be ready to take Amber to him. So we you know what I'm saying? And he'd have let us back Amber to him. We would probably did it. But we was already breeding to Apache, you know. But it was already set in stone. Already set in stone. Once I saw that dog, it was 2 dogs that I was stuck on breeding to, Yellow Buck and Mayday. And I was very impressed with the Stone City dogs. And if you ever been to Puerto Rico and seen them bulldogs, the way they go down over there, we seen one lose his whole nose. I'm telling you, I mean, his nose was hanging off. And this dog was still scratching. One of the most goriest matches I've ever seen in the dog game was I saw in Puerto Rico. 2 game-ass dogs. Both of them fight through a goddamn house. And they were just dismantling each other. And they just kept on going, man. 2 of the gamest, roughest dogs I ever seen in the dog game was in Puerto Rico. And I done seen some damn good matches. But the goriest kind of want to make you cringe and be like, you know, hope like you never get caught in one like that one was in Puerto Rico. Virgin Islands, too. It was a dog from Puerto Rico, the other one from the island. Yeah, we was in the Dominican Republic when we seen that one. Yeah, it was the Dominicans. We was over in the Dominicans. But one of the dogs was from Puerto Rico, other one from Dominican, and boy, that was one of the most glorious matches you ever wanted to see. I mean, there was so much blood, and them dogs took off so many vital parts of each other, man, and they just kept going. I mean, he ripped this dog's whole face off. I mean, he didn't have a nose, and that dog was still coming. See, look at Lord. Look at War Eagle. I swear, look at man. One thing I don't have to do, man, when it comes to these bulldogs, bro. If I'm telling you something, I'm telling you what it is. I'm not bullshitting. I'm telling you what it is. No, it don't make me special to tell y'all about the most glorious match I've ever seen, but I gotta lie about that one. And with all the matches that I have seen, you know what I'm saying? And I was standing there when Beeline got exposed. I was refereeing when the Tennessee Dog Pound beat Rat. I was the referee. I done seen a lot of shit. But I asked Ron John, Cherokee Kennel, I used to referee in his spotlight. And again, I will say, the coolest shit I've ever seen was over there in the Virgin Islands, Dominican Republic. I mean, we seen a couple of them. They ain't, man, let me tell you something, man. We need to be the ones glad that, the Dominican Republic, they can't pop in and out of over here like we can pop in and out over there. Like Black Ice and them boys over there, man. Let me tell you something, man. There's a couple Black Ices over there. Black Ice, he can just move around freely like he do. But man, look here. Black Ice over there in a place, boy, you got to have some bulldogs. You heard what they said about the shit. The shit she was the perfect dog to be over there in the islands. She was the perfect dog to be over there in the islands. You know? Because she was that killer. One that would just dismantle one. I mean, it wouldn't look pretty. She bit that hard, and it was that nasty with, she cutting up some shit. I mean, it would be, she had you looking like a bloody mess. That's what made everybody always stop 9-10 minutes in. Because it's like they've been sued with a knife. They bleeding so bad, they bleeding everywhere. Everywhere she put them out, they got streams of blood. I ain't talking about no little blood, but we getting a little soaky out here. That's a lot for a guy to be standing there watching this shit leaking like, I need to get some of these veins closed. Let me pull up, 9 minutes. I'm telling you, I've seen her do it 3 times. 3 times. And all 3 times, and these is, who don't know citrus kennels? He'll tell you about the shit. KP will tell you about the shit. Can she bite harder than Brat? I don't know if she could bite as hard than Brat, but I can tell you what, Brat wasn't cutting up shit like that. Brat had pressure. Them big ass gums, them Mayday gums, they don't need to cut shit. They had that pressure. They bought that purple knot up there. You know, that Texas black gold? Yeah, Texas style. Yeah, when she hit you, you wouldn't pop up that big old knot that just pop up. And it'd be a big old knot that just look dark. And it just gets dark and keeps swelling. I mean, all that blood just bleeding all up inside that area. Everywhere she punches, you see that big old purple knot pop up. And then the shit, she gonna bring you straight color red because she opening up holes. I mean chunks. She was definitely not one to play with. I trust your words, twins. I was just busting your ball. I know you was busting my ball, man. That's why I grabbed him and said what I said to you there, war dog. I ain't got to lie, man. I'm holding up when I said that, baby. Yeah, man. So when we start talking about dogs and these breedings and these papers, man, Come on, y'all. We already got enough to deal with papers or without papers. Let's keep our minds thinking about the dogs. Remember, y'all on the bus. We know there's more trash on your yard than you got good dogs. Now, you don't want to believe that, but I'm telling you, y'all. I'm a proof to that. I'm telling y'all. If all the dogs that I was feeding was all that, I would have a whole bunch of dogs. It was great. You know, we lucky to even see the success of our dogs, you know, seriously. When I look at that shit, I feel like I'm like, maybe I ain't got the dogs that James Crenshaw and all them have, but what Gameville and these guys did with our line of dogs, man, you know, and yeah, that's why I know I can stand there and talk shit about kennels like Walk'em who couldn't produce shit like Chico and them, who were supposed to have these great ass dogs greater than STP and shit, but the only story that's being told is from him over there in Mexico. Ain't none of that shit stepped up there and came into this country and did none of that shit. None of it. All he was selling y'all was a bunch of pretty ass dogs. Cause they were looking pretty as hell, but then look, Stone City Mayday dog produced pretty looking show dogs. You can take them dogs and just go to the damn, you know what I'm saying, confirmation and win with them. They was bought and built. You know, the dogs was probably trash, but they were Spartans, man. They had bodies like Spartans. The dogs had good muscle tone. Mayday Stone City produced good muscle tone dogs. Grand Champion Buck threw good muscle tone dogs. Some of the nicest built dogs you've seen in the dog game. I mean, Eli and them got them square dogs. You know, they had some pretty nice dogs, but you know, they didn't sit around there with them weak ass back ends. And you know, a lot of them, that was their main problem. Big square bodies up in the front. You know what I'm saying? With that little bucked up back end, looking like you couldn't put enough muscle in it compared to all that power you got in the chest and shoulders and in the neck and head. They had little back ends. You know what I'm saying? But hey, papers wouldn't matter if you had papers in feeding trash. You know what I'm saying? You're still feeding trash. And we know we feeding trash, but we can't do nothing about it. We can't do nothing about it, fellas, until we get good results. That's the only way it changes. That's the only way it changes. We have to have some good shit. That makes up for all this other shit that we feed until it gets its chance. Because prior to it getting its chance, you know, we still feeding a bunch of damn mutts. Dogs that ain't proved to do shit. Some of y'all just proved to, you know, like they so special because you got papers, ADBA registered, bred like a mug. I give you that. You know, stay on the good side of the fence. Stay on the good side of the fence. Cause you go bump into a guy like me to get caught up in them papers, and you know what I'm saying, and I'm running over here checking out your shit, and I like what I'm seeing. I might be a little naive, but you don't want me to walk off your yard knowing I'm gonna do something with this dog that you ain't do. Cause I might make your shit look all bad. I get home and wait them 2 years and I got this dead. I'm the first person to jump out there and talk about your yard. You know, I should have knew something 2 years later. He still ain't got shit. He ain't got shit like I ain't got shit. I shouldn't be expecting to get this shit because he been over here 2 years while I'm waiting on my shit to grow up, and he still ain't have shit. And he had grown shit on the yard. So what am I supposed to expect out of this piece of shit? Well, I got a piece of shit. Big ass piece of shit. Okay? Because keep it real. Keep it real. Okay. Balls deep. I'm going to throw you up here, baby. Balls deep said my option. A smaller yard dog, man, is going to have more time spent and hands on in their yard than a real big yard that goes gets less time in hoping. Hey, let me tell you something, boss. I used to think the same way, right? I really did. I used to think the same way until I went to and saw Lester Hughes yard and Super Night yard and James Crenshaw yard. You know what I'm saying? Atlas Brewers yard, Windy City's yard. You know, I used to say the same thing too, fam. But I don't know, man. I said I used to feel that way too, bro. Until, okay, I did say until. You are right, because I was a man that felt that way too. But it was until I saw these people that that is not I said like this. It's not 100% true statement. I give you about 70% of that as a true statement. I'm gonna take the 30% of all those great dog men that I just spoke on. You know what I'm saying? And basically, these are ones that I've seen for myself, and the dogs that they was getting. You know, that would put that 30%. 30% is true. The other 7, is false, and but the other 70% of your conversation is true. But you got that exception. We can't make it 100% true because we do have that exception because of them 30%, those names that I just named. They have big yards and have hell of dogs coming out of there. I gotta say the same for myself. I had a lot of dogs. Yes, I did. They only had a lot of dogs. Deep South had a lot of them. But that's just more for you to go through. I put it like this. When you got a lot of dogs on your yard, one thing you ain't got to worry about, especially when you playing with real good dogs. You don't got to worry about your community, in your circle, because they might not have the level of dogs that you feed every day. So you maybe not never get the chance to see your yard look, outside of your own yard, go to everybody else's yard. You seen it always look good. You know what I'm saying? The circle. Maybe your dog looking good because they just ain't up on that level of your yard. So you still got to go home and check your yard on your yard, so you don't fool yourself and get out there in the fast lane and be wondering why your shit losing. Well, because if you went out there trying to check it amongst everybody else and you basic that shit based on beating up everybody else's shit, knowing your circle ain't nowhere close to the circle, you can take that damn dog. You the one doing is making the decision. Okay? You are you lying to yourself, or you putting your dog on some bullshit? And them dogs ain't on your dog's level. But you like the fact that they beating all their asses up. But you still bring them over here on this other level over here where that real shit is. And then you can't understand why you're losing. Because somewhere in there you got lost. You got blind, thinking that did you give your community, too much respect, knowing that it wasn't really like that. That's why I beat up on my dog on my own yard first, and then I go out there and beat up everybody else's shit. Yeah, I do be out there beating up everybody else's shit. That's practice. That's just number practice. By the time I get out there, I'm supposed to be out there beating up everybody else's shit. Because that showed me I'm prepared to go to that other level. Regardless of everybody who's in that community that I was sitting in. It's great dog, man, because I come from an area like that. But I knew I wasn't worried about them when I left the damn yard. Remember I told you I put a little Mayday on Champion Charlie at 14 months old. Okay? At 15 minutes, that wasn't me talking about let me get my little dog. It sure as hell wasn't me. But guess what? End results proved that. It proved that he was all that day. Because we still talking about AKA Kunta AKA Kunta, look at his record. So what I told y'all he was doing at 14 months old, he did at 7 years old. Okay? I'm trying to tell you. So, hey, papers don't mean shit. Let's just talk about it for what it is. Let's just take it like what it is. Papers, only papers mean something too is the person selling the dog. It's good to have papers when you can get them, especially when they're real. You know, it's real good. I prefer having dogs registered, and I wouldn't give a damn what registry. I ain't got to be all ADBL, but I want my shit recorded because I need to keep up with it. It ain't for the public to keep up with it. I like to just see my shit on there without being on just pairs online. I want a registry on my dogs. I just got to have one. But all our dogs was ADBA registered. Every damn dog. I wouldn't have a dog on my yard that wasn't ADBA registered. I was really that deep. But today's game, shit. Oh yeah, every one of my dogs. I mean, my Malinois, you know what I'm saying? My Doberman was registered. My Malinois, they daddy a ring dog, French ring dog. He ain't got papers. Okay, the only thing I have to on my Malinois is one simple fact. Here's their daddy, and here they are. And once you see what that means, here's the daddy, and these is kids. I don't need papers. I don't need papers. Because once you see the daddy, and then you see his kids, what do you need papers for? That's the only time. Because you're proving what you're seeing. And you're not reading what you feed. You know what I'm saying? Chaos produced like Mayday to me. I seen this dog produce 12 puppies in 2 breeds. 12 puppies in 2 breeds. And ain't a damn gold puppy in that litter. They all will eat your ass up. Every one of them came up aggressive. Every one of them passed the beat up the puppy shit. And let's see how game he is. You know, Chaos has got that Super Saiyan level where he clock out. You know, I might call him and I might let him stay there a little bit, get too close to a person before he turn around. If he up on him, he gonna nip him. He gonna snatch him. He gonna snag his ass. Oh, I ain't running. You let me get too close, daddy. I gotta hit this before I turn around. You know, and you might look at it, if you seen it on film, you might look at it and be like, I don't know, twin, I think you let them get too close before you try to call them off. It look like your dog is running into the person as you calling them off. That's why they getting that extra hit in. Me, shit, he supposed to run into him and not even touch him. No, Chaos gonna hit you. He gonna hit you just as quick as he hit you, he gonna stop, turn around and run back to me, but he gonna make damn sure he gonna leave a mark on your ass when he do it. I wouldn't get down. You got a suit on. Better have a suit messing with him. You know, I wouldn't even trust nobody putting a sleeve on. Yeah, let me get you the suit, man, just to make sure, because you know he's funny like that. He passed that suit shit. He didn't taste the skin before, so he don't really want to get that. He want to get up in that suit. But that's how it is with your bulldogs. You know, you just have those type of dogs. When you got them type of dogs, whether they pit bulls, Malinois, you know what I mean, if they got the gameness in the heart, if you see it in your puppies, just because I'm seeing it in my puppies don't mean they're going to be like him. They got to grow up and be him. Or what good are they if they cannot be just as good as the damn daddy or the line itself? I mean, those 12 puppies represented my Van Wicks very well. The Van Wyck name is intact, definitely intact, because to me, he is the Mayday of the Malinois dogs, because he produced the perfect kind of guard dog that you want easy to train, very smart, very aggressive, and very game. You know, and that's what we look for every time we go out and buy somebody's dog, or we go out and breed our female to their shit, whether they got papers or no papers. You know, a lot of breeders are being made on papers and papers only. And I ain't have no papers, not at all. And everybody wants to breed the chaos just because the dog that he is, and he ain't got no papers. They don't care about the papers. They want to get a dog like, they want to have a litter like him. And when they see the litters that he did have, they want dogs like that. So we look at this the same way in the dog game. You know, if I see some shit like Mayday, then I want some shit like Mayday. Now, what happens if I start getting some shit like Mayday? What if they ain't registered? Then my dog got to be like Mayday. How did it be like Mayday? Well, Mayday was a grand champion. I mean, I can at least make one a champion. That's the only way I'm going to be selling something like Mayday. And that goes for all those guys out there that got these good bred dogs who's living off their brothers that are champions and shit. You know, he's the brother of the grand champion so-and-so over here. Why he's selling $2,500 puppies? Just because. Just because. That's how naive the game has gotten. You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, it's a fact. It's not even got nothing to do with the dog when it comes to the papers. You know, when they go talking about so and so his little mate brother and shit. You know, I mean, they got the papers in your face. Oh, they gonna have the papers right there talking about the brother. Yeah, look, his brother. Oh yeah, he champion. I got your little mate brother right here. You know what I mean? Hey, my man said, I'm going to bed, boys. Hey, I'm going to join you, man. It's 11:48. I'm trying to take it to the 12 o'clock hour. You know what I'm saying? Pit dog in the house. Super five, baby. Hey, pit dog. What size was that bullet, Mike? What was that bullet size, Mike? A 301? A 30? Hey, pit dog. Tell me something. Was that a 30? Was that a 30 out? They took that shot. Do you believe it was a 30 out? I don't believe it was a 30 out. He didn't take his head off. What you think, man? I think it might have been a 5.56 or 2.23. It was one of them, but it wasn't no 3. It wasn't no 30 out. I know it wasn't no 30 out. What you think, pit dog? And you know Mike was a sniper, so you know Mike analysis, you know, Mike telling it. He said it from the very beginning. When he seen the video for the first time. I mean, we was like there, you know, looking at the video when they was like playing it back, when everybody was playing it, right? Man, Mike broke that mug down. Look at it. My boy said, hell no, that wasn't no 36, 30 out. Hell no. You know it wasn't. It would have took his head off. You'd have seen part of the whole part of his neck just get too wide out. Head tilted way further than when it went to him. It would have been hanging. Not tilting, hanging. And then, you know, we got all these conspiracy theories, so I didn't want to get out of the dog, but, you know, I had my boy Pit Dog in the house, you know, Marines to Marines, you know, you have to understand, Marines, look, y'all expert shooters and all the other branches is our marksmen. Y'all expert in all the other branches is our marksmen. We can shoot like y'all while y'all getting experts for y'all shots. We only getting marksmen. You know, when we go expert, we got 500 yards out there shooting with no scope. We shoot 500 yards with no scope. He said the exit wound does not line up with the 306, and it don't. Hey, phone now. I ain't got that number no more. Hit me on the 900 number. Phone now. Hit me on the 900 number, because I ain't got that number. That's why I couldn't find you, baby boy. Well, it ain't like I'm gonna hide my damn number. I mean, I usually put my number up there. Do you got the 900 number? Here, I'm gonna put it up there. Hold on, now. I think Mike said you got it up there. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Somebody, people say he got shot from the back. Only reason I don't believe it was a back shot, because there's a rib cage bone right there. You know, I'm going on the analysis. You know, like I said, Mike a sniper, and the way Mike broke it down, and he broke it down, and I tell y'all this, go do your research. There's a bone just above your shoulder blade, right there down in between. It's just above it, just before your neck. It's part of the rib cage. Okay, that bullet hit that rib cage. It wasn't a shoulder blade; it was a rib cage right there, a little higher. And that ricocheted off. That's why ain't no 36 did that. Now, no 306 did that. 306 would have went through that mug too, and took that and a whole bunch of other parts off with it. 556 and that 223 would have hit that bone and broke off. And that was that piece that broke off, was what you seen come back through the shirt. It hit the bone and exploded. A piece of it came through. That's what that blood you seen coming down in the front looked like. Like it was like he got shot there. No, that was a bullet exit. That was an exit wound. Cause that bullet hit that rib cage, not the shoulder blade. That little bone going across right here on your shoulder and arm and come across to your chest. No, there's a bone right behind that one, above that one. Just right around the neck. Part of the rib cage. It's the last bone on the rib cage on the top. And if you notice where the blood started coming out at, gushing, came right out in that exact area. A 223 and a 556 would do that. But 30, no. It'd ran right through there, and you would have seen that piece and a whole bunch of other pieces blab open. Yeah, you might have seen his head fall off. You know, only other piece you would have been hanging on to him was part of his esophagus. That close of a shot. Oh yeah. You know, I'm sorry. You know, as Marines, we see death when we, you know, death is not you know, we didn't have friends die. You know, and it's not like we don't care. We care a lot. The Marines are killers. And you have to have a mindset when the Marine Corps train killers. I mean, that's just it. We just don't see, we see death a little different. You know, when we go to war, you know, everybody don't make it back. You know, imagine when everybody out there shooting and you got 3 people sitting around you and they shot, screaming and crying, hurt like hell. You know, war does that. If anybody ever been to war, you know, these are the things that you see. Did you give him the number? 900. You don't know my damn number? 813-900. Oh yeah, 0376. Go on now. I just might put it up there, but I just said it. 813-900-0376. Yeah, man, that's right there. Your son is a Marine. He'll tell you this. He gonna have some stories for you. If your president don't put him in the war, they keep picking on Russia. No, I don't know. He calling all the top heads in the military to Virginia. No, I'm gonna tell y'all what I think it is. Y'all might get mad at me. I'm gonna get off this dog channel shit. No, I'm gonna leave it alone because y'all don't want to know what the Marine got to say about it. We got to do special channels to get into these kind of conversations, because these kind of conversations, you know, I'm telling you, we be on some stuff. Yes, sir. Hey, if that's the call-in number, hey, Mike, Snipe says, is that the call-in number? Shit, man, you got the link to call in, bro. All you gotta do is hit the link, fam. Oh yeah, he gonna do that. He gonna get that leave in before he take off. He must gonna be gone over 6 months, at least 6 months. If he gonna get deployed, he gonna be gone at least 6 months. Hold on, Mike, get ready to put it there, pit dog. Oh, he's asking you, War Eagle. He said, but he didn't know. Pit dog, he said he didn't know. He just know he going somewhere. Hey, Paul, now, hope you're in the room, man. You got that number, man. I'm going to go and look for that, because it must be something good. It got to be something good. You sending me to it. Yes, sir. Thank you, though, fam. Hey, y'all. Y'all know what we was, you know, let's just finish it out. We're going to go ahead and check this poll right quick. Yeah, man, usually when they go on air alert like that, I'm pretty sure they're going to be going, you know, he going somewhere. He gonna come home for a week, and then as soon as he get back, they gonna have him on air alert. And that's when you gonna know, because when they get back off his little leave thing, you gonna see they're gonna all be hanging out around the barracks, and they're gonna have the whole base, or at least they unit on call. That's what they call it. They call it on call. And then you get that call, that air alert move, and that's how they snatch them out of there and send them off without anybody knowing where they going. You know, unless they telling you ain't going on a med cruise for 6 months, or they gonna ship you over there to one of them foreign countries like Okinawa and them places. You know, but you got hands up to that. But when you on movement, and right now our waters and our world is really at a crisis. We really are at a crisis. Y'all just don't know it. You know, we had such a crisis when the president, when they call everybody, all the leadership, all the generals, it was called to Virginia. Okay? Now he got the White House, he got the Supreme Court, he got DOJ, he got the FCC, he got the CDC. You see what I'm saying? He got the Justice Department, the Pentagon, and the military in his back pocket. Now you're gonna get these generals straight. You're gonna get these generals straight. You're gonna lock them in just in case he got the call one day He want to make sure everybody on his page. That's what I think it is. He's checking the hand because he got everything else locked in. He got everything else locked in for this game to work. In case a martial law takeover come about and man don't want to leave office, he can make that phone call. He want to make sure everybody in his hand. You know, he got everything else locked down except for that. Y'all might think it's crazy, but up to this point, hey, that's why we need to be on another channel, talking on another show. You know what I mean? You're right. He said, what Eagle said, either way, when Marines come, people die. That's what they go for. That's the truth. They don't train for nothing else but this, that. Right there, we train to kill people. Period. Hey, this poll changed a lot, Mike, since we started talking. Man, you need to hip everybody to the poll, bro. Poll didn't change, y'all. Wait till y'all hear this. You got it, Mike.
Hey, appreciate everybody who participated in the poll. We have had 89 voters up to this point. I'll go ahead and make that 90 right quick. Poll question was, which American Pit Bull Terrier would you buy? A grand champion with no papers or a registered champion full-time winner? We had the grand champion with no papers at 21%. We have the registered champion full-time winner at 40%. And we had buy both at 38%.
Wow.
That
changed.
Yeah. That's still a pretty tight poll, though.
I think when we, the grand champion with no papers was already low. But the buy both.
But like that motherfucking grand champion could have been fake like them. Kick a little bit now. You know what I mean? That changed everything. You know, now I don't know about buying both now. You know what I mean? They going out to the show thing.
What up, Pit Dog? What up?
Yo.
What's up, fam?
What's good, fam?
You, man?
I'm chilling. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We hear you real good.
Oh, that's good. What y'all talking about, man? Why are we talking about shooting, man?
No, we were talking about that shot, man. You know, everybody was talking about the shot. You know, we got Marines in the house tonight. You know, and since you popped in, you know, I know you out there a lot. You know, I just had to get your opinion.
To me, I don't know, man. With the sound, you can't, because most of those videos are from like, phones and shit. So the sound, it could be a pistol and it'll sound just like a high caliber. You know what I'm saying? So you can't really tell by the sound off of videos, for one. And then the only thing, I don't know, man, I kind of looked into it, here and there, because you, of course, were shooters. So to me, with the puff up, and it shows it, like, I even looked like more in the beginning of it where you could tell he had no vest on, he had no plates, no nothing. But during that show, he did move around. I think halfway through, something happened where he had left and came back. So they're thinking he had plates on. Now, why would you? To me, it's all crazy, because why would you do that halfway through and not in the beginning? Like, did you know the shot was coming? Like, and here's a guy that says, go look it up, where he's talking about, people, have to die from gunshots. You know what I mean? Like, it was really crazy to think about what really went down. So, but to me, with the puff up, looked like he had like a plate on, and I don't know if it looked like it ricocheted, honestly, but you can't see no exit.
It ricocheted off that bone.
Yeah, but listen, if that's a high power, if that's high power, that go right through that rib cage.
But that's what I'm saying. There's no way it was 30, there's no way it was a 36. A 306. I don't believe it was a 306. I think it was like Mike said. You know, Mike might be, you know, Mike broke it down. I'm telling you, they needed to have Mike on CNN. Because when the videos was out there, Mike said that it wasn't going to be he said it wasn't going to be an exit shot. He didn't believe it was going to be an extra shot based on the way he seen the two bump. And the one thing that I didn't notice, he was pointing out in his chest. You know, remember before the big blood came, right, before the big blood came, really, when he started pulling out his neck, you seen that little blood right there in his chest. That was a ricochet bullet there. That was an exit wound. That was an exit wound. That wasn't an entry wound. That was an exit wound. That was one that was that 5.56 or that 2. What you call it, Mike? 2.23. That was they hit that bone, and it was like there's a bone up there right around that neck.
You're telling me that wouldn't go right through it, shatter it? You think it did shatter it.
Yeah, that's where the ricochet came from.
And you think it came out the other side of his chest where that blood mark was?
Yeah. You know, now you know
this. They didn't find the exit wound.
Now you know these 2.23s and these 5.56s. The reason we don't hunt with them is because of the damage they do to the carcass.
Yeah, when
now,
they deflect and break
they automatically, as soon as they hit that flesh and hit that bone, they're gonna go into pieces. And that piece that came back through the front of his shirt and the way that all that came out the side, that was that round hitting that bone and that doing what that bullet is known to do. It explodes.
Yeah, but I'm wondering, well, why are they saying it's a neck shot then?
Because if you really pay closer to the video, the first hole you seen was in his neck. The very first hole you seen.
All right, okay. All right, so you're telling me that shot from the neck don't show no skin rip or nothing, but it shows a puff up on his shirt.
No, actually, it showed the hole. Actually, it showed the actual hole when that video first started coming out. When very first time, they didn't even have him dead yet. Right, they had him in the hospital. So I told my wife when I seen it, I said, he didn't make it. He's dead right there.
Yeah, because it's too much.
She said, no, they said no, I'm looking at this bullet, this little black dot pop up. And then I'm seeing him immediately. See that shirt automatically go up. Now you know you hitting a bone, a real bone that's close to your neck, which is literally attached to your vertebrae.
Yeah.
That's why it immediate bone impact, and he was done. He died right there in that chair there.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Because there was no way he could have survived that. It's no way.
You seen him kind of drop, so
right. So, and it looked crazy. But then you talk about things that they try to make sense. Talk about this high-powered rifle, and I'm kind of like, why would they come up? Whoever telling this story and this setup, they ain't doing it right. They used the wrong kind of gun.
And if you look at that dude jumping off the roof, you want to go to that video,
right?
That ain't no fucking big ass gun in that towel or bag.
First of all, who takes a gun apart?
He didn't break that down.
And then go put it back together though. Come on now.
He didn't break that down.
Come on, there's no way you breaking it down.
They got to do the timing then. What was the time of the shot compared to the time him jumping off of that building? And was it enough time where he could break it down and then jump down? I don't know. Right. I don't know what the time was.
Hey, War Ego.
It's a storyline, man, that they created that has for people who know better. You kind of be like, okay, so why? Why all this now? So the conspiracy theory is on and popping. I just put it out there.
I gotta debunk the War Eagle.
War Eagle, if he got shot in the back, he's sitting in a place where there's a back panel there. There's no opening in the back. I mean, we would have seen the bullet come through.
Come out.
Had a back behind you. He had a backdrop behind you.
Listen, you would have seen the exit.
Right, he's talking about he got shot from the. He said he got shot from the back and it came out his neck. If he had got shot in the back, he has a backdrop, fam.
And
there was nobody standing behind him. So how was he going to get shot in the back?
there were people back there. I could see why they're saying it because there's a
Yeah.
dude with a phone there, but
Yeah,
that dude,
with the
that's already
football move, the guy with the hat that looked like he was doing signaling.
Yeah, that's all
all
debunked.
questionable. But I mean, look, taking his body, not doing no autopsy, packing him up like they did, Kennedy when he got killed, packed him up and just shipped him off. That's basically what we saw them do with him. So there could be a lot more to the story. It could be because they didn't do an autopsy.
But really, if he got shot from behind and the exit wound came out the front of the neck, the wound would look totally different. It came out the front.
Where is the entrance coming in?
You wouldn't see it on film because it was behind him. Okay, so let's just say.
But there's a backdrop.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is when he shoots him in the back of the neck and it comes out the front, it's a whole different kind of exit wound.
Right.
And you know he didn't get shot in the back because if he did, like I just said, the exit wound would be totally different.
Yeah.
But they're thinking that chest where that came out the right on the right side of his chest, that where it showed that blood mark basically.
Yeah.
They're thinking that he got shot and that's the exit.
Ricochet.
Yeah, Ricochet. That shrapnel coming back from hitting that.
You would have seen the shirt do it too. You would have seen.
I think it was enough to puncture that little blood that did show up on the front of his shirt. It came right after, almost simultaneously as all that came out the side. His neck. You've seen that little pool pop up there. That really, for me, that was just a part of the bullet ricochet. And you know how these 223s and 5.56, for people who don't know, do your research on them, they explode. That's why they're not really good for hunting, because they tear up a carcass. That little bullet starts spinning when it hits that flesh, and boy, oh boy, it tears up everything that's in the way. And once it hit that bone, it turns into pieces.
Deflected. Yeah, it's deflected.
And then now you got this big, gigantic hole when it come out.
But I would still think it was powerful enough. Even to hit that bone, it would still come out the back. But it
definitely hit the bone.
We don't know what the back of him actually looked like.
But they had a video of.
One thing we know for sure,
there was a shirt coming up.
There was no blood on that back of that shirt. That white tint that was there.
Man.
Now you know, for that bullet to travel, even if it was 200 yards, it was supposed to go through. It was supposed to be It was supposed to be some kind of marking on that tint.
Yeah, I agree.
Or that bullet would have kept going through the tent even if it was a full bullet. But we know it couldn't have been a full bullet because it never made it through the tent.
That's what I'm saying, man. It was special, and they're not going to tell you about it though. You'll hear about it like 20 years down the road.
For right now, we're supposed to believe that a big, high-powered round like 306, did that little bit of damage, and it is just too hard to believe.
I agree. But when I first heard it, though, I was like, "Oh, that's definitely high powered." Like the first video I watched, I looked into it, man. You can't really tell, man. A pistol almost sounds like a high powered rifle on them phones because the audio is not that good. So,
I just get away from the phone and the sound, and get away from the sound and just look at the damage.
Yeah,
when you go and look at anything that you shoot, you're gonna go see what kind of damage it done.
Yeah. Where
so you would think that's the first thing that they would have been doing, considering one thing they couldn't hide from us is the fact that we seen when he crumbled over and how all that came out the side of his neck. That you didn't get, when they let people see that, I think that's what made them speak of a high-powered rifle.
Yeah, they should show picture autopsy pictures, man.
Right.
Fucker.
You know what I mean?
I want to see where this shit is. Show me.
Don't give me this big ass round and tell me it didn't go through all the way through him.
All right. Yeah.
That's what that round's supposed to do.
It's fishy. But, that's what I'm trying to say.
Controversy always sells, but being that you came in the room, Mo just had to see how you felt about it. You know, we call you a snipe. You
Yeah.
know. Sometimes this shit just don't make sense, and there's too many people out here that
you could look at it and see something, and then 10 times look at it the 10th time and see something else that you never even saw the first 3 times. You know that.
I've been stuck on the explanation I got before I had a chance to spoil my way of thinking.
Yeah.
You know, all that blood coming out the neck simultaneously around the same time you seen that blood pour, right there in the middle of his chest. You would have been thinking that's a shot. That's an entry shot because it was a little hole. But the explanation that I got was it was a ricochet.
Yeah, it definitely was. You could tell.
And not only did he say it was a ricochet, he said ain't no 30-06 gonna leave that man's head on his shoulders at that distance.
Nah, like if he definitely got hit right in that neck, it should explode, like he said. It might not rip it off,
that bone.
Unless he hit his spine,
it would have ripped that rib cage.
Yeah. Oh yeah, hell yeah, definitely.
It'd have blew that thing. It'd just blew that apart.
Yeah.
It'd have blew all that away.
Yeah.
I mean, come on now, Snipe. You know that round. There wouldn't have been nothing there, man.
If he gets shot in the front on a certain angle, it could go right through. But if he gets hit in the spine or something like that, yeah, definitely bones, he's fucked.
Yeah, but a 306,
it's gonna blow. Even if it hits the front of it, it's gonna blow. At that short
distance, at its speed, it's gonna blow that whole situation.
Yeah, his whole neck would be big asshole. Be a big asshole.
Yes, it would.
Yeah. I agree.
The sonic boom is enough because that flesh and that liquid can't coagulate fast enough for the damage the heat of that damn thing brings. Them are some very dangerous rounds, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They're not like that 5.56 and 2.33.
That shit's like getting shot from far away. When it hits you, just like a buckshot, just scatters. All right, so now here, it depends really on this grand champion, and then would you say a 4-time paper? I mean, you could go either way. I could see everybody putting what they put, both, or just a 4-time paper, or just a grand champion. I don't know about just the grand champion. I'd have to see that grand champion. And that grand champion, listen to me, that grand champion would have to beat some real good fucking dogs for me to fuck with it. Mm-hmm. I'm just telling you that right now. But if, I don't know, man. If I took somebody's word, it'd have to be somebody I know real close and they saw the dog. But if they didn't or I didn't, I ain't fucking with that grand champion because there was too many dogs out at that time that were papered and were legit. They had everything. Well, not the Beeline boys, but you know what I'm saying. But they most of them dudes were all legit. So why would you go with a
because the Kennels we're talking about?
Oh, this is a killer grand champion?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what
I'm talking about. Like, did he kill all 5?
That was the question.
There's a lot of variables that come with that.
That's when the bow. Look, that's when the bow. It was more for the bow before it was registered 4-time winner. Now we got the registered 4-time winner beating C. B is beating C. When we first did the poll, C was beating B.
Oh, both was winning.
Yep.
Yep, that's understandable because they want a good dog, which I understand. Right. You know what I'm saying?
But when you start questioning the trashy ass grand champion, you know what I'm saying, that changed a little bit.
Well, it depends. It depends on what they, like if you're talking about grand champion Punk, I'm walking by, man. Hey, see you later.
Okay.
I'm not fucking with that because nobody knew how that dog was bred. He really wasn't even that great of a fighter. Didn't produce shit. You know what I mean? Some people like, oh yeah, he threw something because Bruce was breeding the shit out of him. But all them dogs that dude had, he said he had dogs off of Shorty Cowboy and all this and that. And he was calling Twin, trying to get Twin to sell him dogs. And Twin was like, man, fuck you, dude. Like, you rat. You're no rat. Get the fuck out of here, boy. And then next thing you know, this dude had 8, 10 dogs down from Shorty Cowboy dogs. Ask around, man. People bought them, too. It's funny.
Yeah.
Because he got the gift of the gab. But
exactly.
I first met that dude on T-Mac's yard. He was T-Mac's shit boy. I think T-Mac even beat him up. T-Mac was like a mixed martial art dude. Little short diesel dude, man.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I heard through the grapevine he fucked Bruce up. But yeah, man, I wouldn't trust that dude. But that's what I'm saying. It all depends on the dog. You know what I mean? Like, just like you said, if he was a killer and I seen him and he killed dogs 5 straight, yeah, I'll fuck with him. I'd breed to him.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's some hokey dokey from some what did they say? Samoki, Okie Fadoki, whatever the fuck it is. I ain't fucking with him. I ain't fucking with him, bro.
That Central Coast Kennel shit.
I'll take the 4-time as long as the 4-time did his thing. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna get some straws over there at that Central Coast shit.
But that's what, listen, that's why the number 1s came out and number 2s came out in the journal.
Now don't forget the asterisks.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, remember that asterisk was brought in because of Frisco with all them overseas wins.
Yeah.
Remember, Jack was like, look, everybody was mad about that. Why this dog coming up on the RM list? Yeah, we can't get a Frisco dog to win around here. Jack's like, okay, we're gonna start marketing. We're gonna have to start marketing them because back then the United States was on fire. What nobody in the world doing what the United States was doing. Jack made it clear. Too many of these other
what's going on, Ram?
The country dogs are getting here registering with the journal. He had to fix it.
Yeah, it worked.
You know, he had to fix it. So, hey, it worked out too. Like you said, the 1s and the 2s, the number system came along, you know, to identify, recognize kennels.
Yeah. And then they had the B section. That also was added in there. Remember the B section?
Yeah, the section based on.
Yo, people used to get so mad, man. They'd be like, what the fuck? I'm in the B section.
Based on the area that you're coming out of, who you going into.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
you know, because the level had changed. Shit, they had them old dog men was getting the hell out of the game because these young boys they had the dogs. I mean, a lot of y'all, I mean, there was just dogs out there, man, that you know. I'm talking shit too, because all the names I'm naming, Geno Boys, you know, Strictly Business, these is Kennels, Shady Day, Crane Valley, all y'all came out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, even Malik, you know, he still has Stone City, they've been around. Captain America and them been around, right? Andre Giroux, you know, we know the old normals.
Vinny Cam.
Okay, Buffalo Soldier. But y'all niggas, when y'all boys came out, when y'all came out, you know, there was a whole new generation of dog men out there. They were young.
Yeah, young. Yeah.
Y'all had the dogs. Y'all had the dogs. And I'm talking about the Bass Lane ain't never been that big.
And Desire.
Never been that big.
And Desire too, man.
No shit.
Because a lot of people, you know, you got to have discipline and desire to do this, man.
No shit. I mean, they were all there, man. I mean, I'm talking about these were some badass dogs back then, man. And everybody had one.
All over the country, man. It wasn't just here, there.
All over the place. I mean,
all over.
I mean, I ain't saying nothing about the Beach Boys. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Beach
Boys, Billy, them boys was nasty.
Yeah, them spiky dogs. They were
okay.
They were good dogs.
Austin them with Wacko and them. Come on now, and Retard and Emmett. Man, look, this game was a setup for the new school. like I said, the New Jack Day. Young boys had the dogs, they had the money, because they had the New Jack thing going on.
Yeah.
You know, everything was on fire. 1,976 matches in 1 year.
Yeah.
1,976 matches recorded. And you mean to tell me your mentor talking about mentor, you know, he just didn't report shit. But I mean 1,976, I can't get somebody your mentor went in to at least put his name in there somewhere.
Some don't though, man.
Somewhere. I don't go for that. If you go into me, if I'm going into you, and you don't do that, you think I'm not gonna report that match?
Yeah, some people when they don't care, you can report it, but they won't.
They ain't gonna have no choice.
But they
won't. My shit is being reported. I'm gonna get it reported.
I understand that.
Now, if you was a nobody, you were somebody.
Listen, twin,
you talking about
these hillbillies,
doing dogs, and out of all the people.
All right, listen, but
then these hillbillies ain't going in no fast lane dog. We talking
about
they
are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Name me one. Name me one.
Listen, them boys around Mountain Man.
We have some.
Listen, they're all over the country. But listen, there was them
dudes like that.
Listen, there was them dudes like that. Yeah, there was them dudes around Mountain Man, like the west side of North Carolina, east side of Tennessee. And a lot of them dudes didn't report, man, but they was doing fast lane shit, man. Believe me, man.
I'm going to Rossi, man. I'm going to Gaston. I'm going to the Undertaker.
No, they were going into people around their area, of course.
Okay, I didn't call that fast lane. I'm talking about you got people in their area.
Listen, all I said was that they got good dogs, and they went into fast lane. There's plenty of people.
Again, if you went into fast lane kennels, they would have had their shit reported. Now I know that to a damn fact because Chuck Boy never reported their shit. Never had their shit reported. And we seen 2 champions made out of that damn kennel, and they didn't report shit. The referees and the people who was over there,
all recognized. Yeah, they were all recognized. Just didn't get reported.
Exactly. That's the only way they got into the journal because they didn't report matches.
Yeah, it happens.
But you can't sit there and say that, hey, you know, they wasn't going in this shit. I'm the only ones that I can prove. No, if they can do it, and they got a lot of damn dogs. And they didn't report matches, they still proved that they went in the fast lane kennels because they shit got reported and they didn't report it.
Right,
you going to me, and one of them, we flat beat them. So, hey, what you think? Was that nobody? Oh, they wasn't nobody. No. Probably no. Well, we didn't know them. We didn't know them. We knew them a lot more after that, but we did not know these guys.
I know.
But one thing for damn sure.
Maybe some of the best people.
Exactly. I said one thing for damn sure. They have some good ass dogs.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And guess what? They have Sporting Dog Journal champions.
Right. Yeah, because they registered now. Yeah,
exactly.
Some will do that. Listen, twin, some will do that. They won't report none of them until the dog makes champion. Then they'll report them.
Well, they wasn't reporting it was the referee that was reporting them.
Yeah, but
the referee, they was reporting their show. What's up, Mike? You trying to stop me from saying something?
Big shout out to my man Walking Down Ram. What up, fam?
What up, Ram?
I said, what's up to him? What's up, Ram?
Yeah, he said something to him earlier.
Yeah. But that's good. But yo, man, listen, I'm not like that, man. Like another thing too, you have to look into is that grand champion. Has he been bred? Has he thrown anything, or is a 4-time winner been bred? Has he thrown anything?
Right. We talked about those things, and that's where he wasn't picking up a lot of numbers anyway. I think the only thing changed by me, us talking about that grand champion it had a lot to do with the bullshit. Because he was running wild there for a minute. And he might be catching a little steam because now it's 40-40. It's not they tied.
All right. Oh yeah, I see it. Damn. You're right. That's why I said, man, it all depends. That's why a lot of people said both, I think.
Yeah, because we know we're looking at the dog as a real grand champion, but when we throw in that grand champion baby Rambo, that beeline fake ass grand champion, okay? Yeah, that baby's grand champion Rambo.
That's a whole different story, man. That's why I say there's a lot of variables there.
He was playing good too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all of them are. Punk was too. He was off of AAA, wasn't he?
But yeah, you know, they had it. They pulled it off. No, this dog was buying, like he was buying baby's cousin or something.
Yeah. No, I know.
He was riding on that too, so he named the dog.
Yeah.
You remember, right? You remember that Rambo? Yeah, that grand champion. He was a grand champion. He was bred by Bailey. Grand champion Rambo beat two champions.
I remember. And that's when all them signatures came out too.
Yeah, they started coming out because you ain't answering your phone. You in the journal a lot, but why ain't you answering your phone? You know how people get, man. You know how they get.
And they couldn't verify them either. So they looked into it. That
was the problem. It started out with you wasn't answering your phone. We trying to go into your shit. You getting all these matches and shit, but you in an area like North Carolina. Remember, hitting Hollow and all them was in that area where he was.
Yeah.
They doing dogs like a mud. Why they ain't no? They calling him out. They even trying to call out some of the people that he's supposed to be going into, and they can't seem to locate them. And they got it because it's battled all over the damn journal. But when it comes to trying to hook up, this man ain't doing nothing. So that's where the question started coming in.
That's how it started it. Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Hey, you look, when you got people knocking on that door, boy, you better answer the phone. Because you can't be standing out there doing all that yakking, because ain't nobody scared of you. You know how that game go? Ain't nobody scared of nobody out there.
All right, what about taking the 4-time winner and making him a grand champion? And he's legit. Because you see what Ram just said?
It said, it's with no papers, but the breeding is known, or it is a grand champion 35 type deal.
Meaning no
Either way, I would take in the 5-time winner. Me too. Yeah, me too.
Well, taking is a different word than buying.
I ain't talking about buying. I'm talking about breeding to him.
Right.
If he went into legit, I'll breed my bitch to him. Yeah.
Yeah, I told you if he went into legit people, and I know people that saw him. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm telling you, when I saw Mayday, I didn't know who Mayday was. Once I saw him, though, I was definitely going to breed to him. I ain't going to lie to you. I would have bred to him that morning. Shit.
That's the dudes that I'm talking about. There's quite a few of them. You can go look them all up, man. I'm not going to throw names out there, but they're out there, man. Shit, Country Gentleman fucking did a whole bunch of dogs, and he didn't register everything. And he right there too. How about that? I don't think Camelot registered everything he had.
Yeah. Oh yeah, when Twisted went
at the end, he might have been doing them, but I don't think he did it the whole time.
But the dog that went in the Twisted that night, he was off of Beetlejuice. But he came from Windy City though, Mike. He didn't come from no backwoods. Don't want no backwood boys that went in the Twisted with that Beetlejuice dog. That was goddamn CTNM, Chicago, Jeff. That's what went in the Twisted.
Yeah,
They had that son of Beetlejuice.
Was Gator Boys down there for that one? I remember going down there and seeing a couple of them. Gator Boys was at one of them.
Yeah, I mean, they was, down in Tennessee.
No. This is. Oh, I thought you were talking about Deep South.
Yeah, Deep South. Yeah, we was up in Tennessee when Deep South went in to Jeff and them. He went to a son of Beetlejuice. That was a good match too, man.
But then he went in South Florida though. I know I've seen him.
Oh, Twisted did?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Jose was down there. I saw him.
Yeah.
Twisted good. Because I moved down from New York.
Yeah, Twisted was bad. Yeah, he did one down there.
Yeah. I've seen quite a few of them. Deep South, they were killing it.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah.
That's when I did that. Yo, that's when I did that Fury bitch. And Brick was there. And AZ. He bought it right there. And then champed her out. That Fury bitch. That was a good bred bitch. Look that bitch up, twin.
But I don't know why y'all didn't even. I mean, that's like somebody. What kind of money would have gave me to offer me to take Brad and pass it into somebody else's arm? I don't think he had $1.
Yeah, but him and Danny were boys. AZ and Danny were boys.
You thought Danny, Vanna Danny?
No. 101.
Oh, okay.
They were boys. That's how they got her, but that was a good dog. I should look her number up, man.
And my man said, Brains and Gus said, hey, let me see if I can put it up. Oh my God. Brains Gus said the American Pit Bull breeder talking about game dogs, no papers, got the same energy as the dude trying to sell you a blunt with oregano in it.
Oregano. That's funny. I knew that was coming.
Bro ain't a breeder. He is a custy fronting as a hustler. Okay? That's a good one there. And it's the truth, though. You got, man, that's the name of the game today, bro. Everybody trying to make the dogs a lottery move. Ain't nobody trying to do a dog, but they all trying to breed and sell one. Ain't nobody want to have a coldest bred dog, and you already know they friend around the corner been in dog for a year. He saw him go, he a bad motherfucker, but I ain't gonna tell you his name. I don't want to put his name out there, but he said he was good too. How many of them have we heard, man? You know what I'm saying? How many of those have you heard, fam?
A lot.
So,
I'm looking for her.
You lose your friendship if you go say, well, I got one at home, man, about his side, man. You want to kind of bring him over? Now you done started some trouble.
You might be ending that friendship.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I've been looking for to put my little mail on, man. You like your dog way. You can't go home and grab right quick. Oh, Lord. Going down well, it could be a bad day for your breeding program if you let me come back now. You better let me get on over to the house and then call me from there and be like, man, I had to step out for man, I had an emergency. We get back, try that again later.
Big shout out to my man, Sport Dog Archive. I see you, fam. He said Gibson said he was going to write a book about all the unknown dog men he ran into in South Georgia when they moved down there also. They was out there.
But we was in there, South Carolina. I remember we were talking about them boys, Mike, remember?
Yeah. You're talking about Tim. You're talking about Tim, his nephew.
Yeah, man. Them boys.
That's Mitch's nephew. But yeah,
them boys are doing some bulldogs, bro.
Hell yeah! Like right there, that's a prime example right there, twin. Listen, them guys really didn't. They had great dogs, but they would let Mountain Man sell them because Mountain Man at the time had all the name. People were coming to him. He was selling puppies for like $300. You know what I mean? We got a prospect for $750 and made him into a champion. Come on, man.
Mm.
You know what I mean? But that dog came from Gibson's and Tom Sites and them. That was their breeding.
Nico Lopez said he got high hopes on his little mare. Man, I got high hopes on my little thing. He gonna run up a tree. He gonna pull up. He gonna break records doing something.
Hey, Twin, can you put up this number right here?
Man, I ain't putting up pedigrees tonight, man. I'm gonna get off of here now. We ain't gonna start that pulling shit tonight, bro.
But listen, just look at it, bro. It's a champion.
Man,
it's a champion, bro. Come on, man.
Look,
You gotta
man,
do
we
it.
better
Just
save
one.
for Friday.
Just one, man.
We better
Just
save
one.
for Tuesday.
I was about to say it is Friday, man. It's actually Saturday now.
Now look,
it's a Saturday night special. It's a Saturday night special, bro.
Pit dog, you don't be using that brother in arm shit on me tonight, man. Okay,
listen,
when I start that shit, everybody else gonna be up there trying to put it up now.
Yeah, listen, just pop it in real quick. They do it for Snipe, and you're good.
Okay, give me the number, man.
301-120.
301-120. Y'all, I'm letting y'all know now. This is my boy now. This is for y'all my peoples though. But he got a little bit more rank over y'all because he's a Marine. You know what I'm saying? And my brother in arms now. Anybody else send another number? Don't get mad at me.
Listen, all them pads you guys be putting up, man. When you see that pad, you're gonna like it, man. Believe me.
Okay, let's see if I get one.
And she basically show and go. Like that, a lot of dudes I don't even remember. I don't even remember who we cracked with her in the first one. So we went in there and cracked her ass. You see it?
I ain't got it yet. I'm getting it now. Okay.
And I know you guys were just talking about. I know you were just talking about it. I think on Tuesday, or last Friday.
Yeah,
you're talking about cotting ass.
Yeah.
So go ahead, pop that up for the boys, for the fellas. That was a bad bitch. I still got pictures and shit of her.
There she go. Well, let's talk about that record shit. Remember, I was just talking about that Cunningham record shit, man.
Yeah.
I got a dude, man, got a dog pair just like this dude.
I don't see it.
I didn't see one. Yeah.
No, I ain't seen the pedigree yet. I still see us.
Oh, it's there though. You better.
Yo,
come on, Snipe. You mean you don't see that pedigree up there yet, man?
Nah, mine must be lagging. I see it.
Yeah, you shit lagging like hell.
Let me restart the stream then. Not the talking stream, but let's do that.
Yeah, that dog.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yo, I see it now.
Oh, that dog right there supposed to be good. That dog, you know what I'm saying?
That bitch is badass.
You best believe it.
Badass. Let me tell you something. That bitch is badass.
Hey, I'm trying to get to this bear dog. Hold on, y'all. I got to do bear. Let's see if we got. Cause we had a dog named Looney. I want to see if her name is in here.
All right, you know how y'all like some people do things, like to get them going, right? Man, listen, that bitch is so nuts. You put a mirror. She saw herself in like a mirror, or like how like on your TV, your entertainment center got the glass. She'll crash that shit. She thinks it's a fucking dog. She'll crash that shit, bro.
Man.
She'll break that shit, like she'll run into it like it's a dog. I swear to God, man. She'd be running, you could put a thing in front of her, put a mirror in front of her, little tiny mirror, just hold it.
Look at they going hard dog right there, Brad Bear.
Yeah, look, Camelot, there's Art, Honey Bear. I seen her.
Look at that shit. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, I see it. Click on it.
I don't even know who they is, cuz.
Oh yeah, Twisted. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Twisted.
I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Look, see, they even know going hard. You see how they would use my last name, man?
Yeah,
Because she had papers. That's that pedigree.
Yeah. What's down off of her?
Nothing.
Damn. What you got off of little Loopy?
No, I mean, I didn't get nothing off of her because I sold her. I sold her. Look how they was breeding her. They were breeding her to everything.
Yeah, no.
This was better Barracuda, Bear, Hunch.
Did she really?
Yeah, that's her right there.
Oh, it says she was bred to him. Where are the dogs?
Oh, they did breed to her. Oh, she was bred to them.
What happened to them dogs?
Hey, man, they probably wasn't shit.
Click on that Natara. The one out of Barracuda, Hills Natara.
Okay.
Go up. No, that's the wrong one.
Which one? You said to Natara. That's Hills Natara right there.
No.
What are you talking about? You want me to click on that one or not?
Yeah, that one right there.
Well, your shit's slow.
Yeah, it looked like you hit on the termite one. Ben Legacy.
She's up at Barracuda.
That's T-Mac shit right there, though.
Yeah. See? Nothing there.
Yeah, okay. Now I see Barracuda coming up now.
Yeah. I always wondered because that was off of Twisted and Baby.
I know. Click on it. See it. Damn.
Wasn't nothing. I mean,
it could be, but they just.
She could have some good dogs. I mean, compared to the dogs that she was bred to, I never could find nothing to get back to her. You know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you go look on her stuff,
she was
her offspring, flat out, and there's nothing really there.
Yeah.
Not a lot of information.
Good looking dog, too.
Yeah. It just show you a lot of dogs that she was bred to. But I know on Bear, on Bear, we had one named Looney. She was off of Bear.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, I was just trying to slide through there right quick and see if I could find her. But, yeah, we have bred her to a Stone City male and got some badass dogs.
That Fury bitch looked just like Bear, but she was just a smaller package.
I mean, he had a fucked up looking body, man. He didn't have he had a funny body. You know what I mean? And Looney had that funny looking body too. It wasn't
like rangy looking?
It wasn't rangy. It was like it just had I'm gonna go back to his picture. Because he really, you know, Looney looked like him. She did. She looked just like Bear, and she was ugly. And to me, Bear ugly. I bullshit you not. They was like ugly dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Look, so I'm trying to see if you can find that.
Had a winner.
Yeah, Locke had one.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yep.
Rule too. Look at that, Rule.
I mean, Bear was doing some shit. Now look at there. You got that the Bear dog. Looney was a good dog.
Yeah, look, another champion out of that Rhonda out of 101. Or no, it was Lucky, right? Or Lucy. You scroll back up.
But see, when you go back up, that Cyrus. But see, you know, you got that other one here, the sibling. See, they got so many different ones. A Bear. Look at that look on him, man. See what I'm saying? That's him, his old look, but look how he look. I mean, in his younger picture, and the picture we was looking at earlier.
Yeah, that's what she looked like. She was just a smaller version of him. Her head wasn't as big, but her face, everything. That's an older picture of him.
Yeah, that's the younger picture of him. See what he look like?
That's an older picture, man. That's an older picture of Bear, man.
It's an older picture of Bear. It's 2001 in this picture here.
I don't care what. That's a younger one. Yeah, that's a younger one.
Yeah, okay. See, you running behind now.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
last
I'm
one
talking
was the
about that.
oldest.
Their bodies looking like that. They didn't have real big,
Mhm.
big diapers and none of that shit.
Nah, they were like, to me, it's a little bit of a rangy dog. It's not too
Yeah,
rangy, but
weird looking. It was
listen,
weird.
I have pictures of her, man. I could show you pictures. Her body looked identical to that. Her head just wasn't that big. It was a small because she was a female.
Right.
She was like the smaller version of them, but that bitch is bad.
But they threw some dogs now. You know, this is a whole nother pack. Here's some more over here. But
Listen,
yeah,
when other people can win with your shit, that's when you know your dog's just throwing it. Like
that's
that's
when
what
you
you want to
know.
see. You don't
Yeah.
want to just see, well, Cottingham just did his own dogs and whatever.
Nobody can win with them, and we ever buying them and shit.
Anybody could win with them.
Yeah.
If you
And
knew what you were doing.
I'm a dad too. That dog Fury, you know, I'm gonna tell you what helped her ass. She had that ruckus. That ruckus.
That too.
You put that ruckus with that Cunningham, you're gonna get some rough ass dogs. I was just telling the dude that the other day, man. Dude,
and you got the weirdo in there too.
Yeah, I mean that's the cross.
Yeah, that ruckus.
I'm telling you, it's that ruckus cross, man. I'm trying to tell you, man, with that Cunningham.
Yeah.
I was telling the boy that he was talking about trying to find something to go with this stuff. I said, bro, you know what you're messing with that Cunningham shit? The best producing mind Cunningham shit out there is that shit crossed with the ruckus. You better go get that ruckus in your life.
It sure is.
You know what I'm saying, man?
Yeah,
I swear I did. Look, he out there. I know he
I've
watching
seen it
the
with my
show.
own eyes.
He out there. I know he out there watching the show. You know who I'm talking to. I'm talking about him. I just turned him on to them ruckus dogs, bro, with that Cunningham. To me, that's the best cross out there. They have that ruckus Cunningham breed. They was throwing some real rough ass dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this is a nice ass look. That's just a good ass cross. The Cunningham dogs have surpassed time. Now they can say what they want. These dogs still have surpassed time. They amongst the yellow. They have survived just like the yellow dogs.
That's a heavy North Carolina Rose dog right there.
Oh shit.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, look at the pedigree.
I see it.
Look, one of the baddest bitches to hit the queer. You're pretty sure she was.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she was. They don't really come. They come rough.
That right there is, how you say the recipe. That's a recipe right there.
Mm-hmm. But they got them losings in them. Look at it. Like here's one. He look just like a bear.
And Ram, if I was him, I'd do the same thing too. I'd have Champion Baby, Weirdo up on the wall. I'd have them all up there.
47, 135, 153, and then turn around and lose, quitting 140. Okay? That's what I'm talking about. When they do that kind of shit.
Oh, you quitting 40?
Yeah. See, there you go. I put it back out there for you to stick around a little bit.
Oh, the stumpy stuff, Tance, Burns.
Yeah, but look, he lost one. Okay, he lost one. It's not uncommon. They was getting picked up game too. Look, got picked up game.
Yeah, was it game or he quit?
No, he said L.
Yeah, just an L. Like if it's game, people would be like
LG, like Bear, LB, LG.
Yeah.
Bear got picked up. He didn't quit. Got picked up. I bet you she was. Who was we looking at? Let's go look at Ruby. See, I told you we are gonna do this shit and be caught playing around. Damn, Ruby! Look at the knot she got on her. This dog been through a gut. Look at that knot on her chest. Bitch barely got a face. Okay, another great breed. Look at this breeding shit here, man. They know they take that Carolina Rose shit, man, and cross it to that Jeep Red Boy stuff. Look at that. She beat a one-time winner in 38 minutes. She beat a two-time winner in 50 minutes. And then she beat a grand champion in 39 minutes. But look at her chest.
Yeah.
No, she was rough. You know this dog was rough, bro. You know this dog was rough.
Mm-hmm.
You know this dog was rough. That grand champion, Cabana, whatever her name is, came in there trying to kill him, ran into, made that bitch turn on. You know, in that tab Jeep Red Boy shit get to kicking into another gear, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They just got it in them. I mean, I just think this cross right here was just perfect. But you can tell she was at war. Look at that. You see that right there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did their thing, man.
Yeah, I say them dogs right there, they, you know, you just can't be talking about this yellow dogs anymore and tab dogs. I think them Cunningham dogs is doing better than any other line of dog out there outside of the yellow stuff. I'm telling you, when it comes to dealing with red boy dogs, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And the ones that I really like, I really like that Cunningham cross with the Ruckus. To me, that's the coldest line.
That's why I told you. That's why I told you to put her up.
Yeah, Ruby, I'm trying to get back to her. Yes, sir. That's a whole different concept of a bulldog right there. I'm trying to get back to where we started at. There she goes, Fury. That's that shit right there. You see that? That's like a tad red boy little cross right there too, y'all. But I'm just letting y'all know, you know, I can tell you that Fury dog had to be all that because that shit with that Ruckus. Shit. Lockdown Rudy ran into one of them too now. Lockdown Rudy, he had a bad little bitch. Shit. Scratch line and said, body snatcher said, I got a bitch going here. I'll do it right there by our doghouse. Went down with that, yes, sir. A Cunningham Ruckus bitch. And Rudy thought he had, you know how Rudy is when he got him a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. He thought he was going to be okay. That bitch went down there and did exactly what he said she was going to do too, bro. So I know how Fury was. You know, I would have been thinking, was that your dog that did that shit? But I don't see Body Snatcher. You know, it was Body Snatcher's dog. So I'm just letting you know, he had a Cunningham Body Snatcher, you know, Ruckus dog that went down there and took Rudy's head off. And you know, when you go down there with Rudy and them playing, you're in the Cajun country.
Yeah, you better bring some.
Better bring some. I'm trying to tell you.
Are you going home like 40 pounds light?
Okay. Okay. But this is the line right here. If there was any other line, this would be my line right here. I would love to get back in here and start playing around with these dogs here. Because that's what you call consistent. You know, the only time you see this type of consistency is when you're looking at either some red boy tab shit, you know what I mean? It's working. You know, some yellow, it's working. Because you cross it with some kind of ounce of red. We seen a lot of those crosses working too. Sammy Pizza Man was at it, you know, you can't count him out. You know what I'm saying? Okay. What is Sammy the A-Rab? Okay, you cannot count him out. Because he has some damn good dogs. Cunningham. That the roughest was always being crossed. I always found Ruckus in that shit. The roughest one I've seen cross with that Cunningham had that Ruckus in it. I mean, you would have thought they was Mayday dog because they look like Brad now.
All right.
You know what I mean? They do. They look alike.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
But when you see them go,
similar line,
and they rough. So I know Fury was rough.
Yeah, she was. That bitch is crazy, man.
Big shout out to my man walking down Ram. Ram said one of the guys who bred Ruckus lives 15 minutes away from me. Still has a picture of weirdo breeding to champion baby on his wall.
Yeah, that's when I said if I was him, I'd have him up there too.
See, that's a man got him a dog and made that breed. No, I think I could have got me a Cunningham dog. I'd have took mine to Smile and killed all that shit. I'm talking shit now. No, I would have took my shit to Smile and see if I'd have got me a ruckus. Okay?
All right.
Go ahead, Mike. I'm going to take a run like that.
Hey, my man Frederick. What's up, Frederick? Frederick said Shark Tank. Do anybody know what happened to J-Bo and Nonstop Show?
Nah, I don't know.
Help him out. P-Mac Vlog. I see you, fam.
I seen he was putting out some good shows. That's my man Darrow's buddy, J-Bo.
I'll give a big shout out to my man K-Bo. What up, fam? Good look, fellas. Mola restaurant. See what you did? You see what you did, Snipe?
He talking about grand champion, what, Stormin' Norman?
Grand champion Norman.
That's Stormin' Norman, right? He was the grand champion, wasn't
he? Yeah. P-Mac Vlog. Is that Stormin' Norman? Or just Norman? Well, I don't know, because this grand champion Norman, I think he pretty new though, because I've seen it all over Facebook, so I think he's one of them.
Oh, it's like a newer Norman?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know about him.
Hey, did you ever see this question here? My man Brandon Gus asked this question. He said, what bro say about a dog that failed the mirror test? You know,
what bro is he talking about? Is he talking about me when I said something about the mirror?
Well, I guess
I was just talking about somebody else.
No, yeah, just people in general. How do you feel about the mirror test?
It don't matter. Some go after it and some don't. You know what I mean? That don't mean shit. Right. Like I had dogs that didn't break the glass on my entertainment center, but Fury did. Fucking smashed it, crazy bitch.
Shit. I had one that when he first seen himself in the mirror, hit the down mirror.
Yeah.
I had one hit a statue, a bronze statue with a dog.
On the floor? Yeah. That's what
no, we were actually on the street.
Oh, shit.
Not paying attention, and the dog hit the damn statue, knocked his ass out. So, you know, they hit anything, you know, but, you know, they learn from bad habits because, you know, the same dog, I could walk by a mirror and it wouldn't touch it. It would see itself and it would notice it's itself. But it takes.
Right. All right. So then we could get into the subject of, okay, the dog that runs into the mirror, is he dumb for doing that? Or is he smart for doing that? Just like the other dog for not going into it. Is he really smart enough to know that that's not another dog so he doesn't go into it? We don't know. You know what I mean? So it's all about the walls, man. What he does there, that's what counts, man. Don't worry about all that other bullshit. If it works to get him to work, use it. If it don't, use something else, man. You got to improvise, adapt, overcome. It's the only way you're going to make it. If you want to make it. Being honest.
When it's still eating.
Is what?
Let me see here. Welcome to the Shark Tank, man. My man, Mr. John Johnson. Oh, gosh. Hold on. Let me see. Mr. Johnson said, what's good, gentlemen? How's everyone doing tonight? GHK salute. Just want you to know, fam, welcome to the Shark Tank, and I see you. Hey, small time. See, there you go. Small time throwing up pedigree.
There you go. See.
No, it's over. It's over. Hey, they already know it's over. You ain't got to look at it. And then John says reflection on a car. I've seen some growl at a reflection, but I've never seen a dog hit the side of a car. But yes, you would think, oh, that's great. But then when he quits 2 hours into the match, then what are you gonna say? Well, damn, he scratched into that car. He scratched into that reflection.
Right.
But the motherfucker didn't scratch at 2 hours, though. Come on, man. So it could be anything.
Scratching clear across the damn football field. Everybody swearing down. He scratched all night. Put his ass in that real show.
Could be a whole different story.
Exactly. A whole different story. That shit
don't mean shit.
Exactly.
It really don't. It don't. And my little puppy out there beating up the damn high. I mean, he just working it. I'm so tickled like a proud father. And the whole time I'm looking at him like, you know.
Like, motherfucker, you could, I know. Like, motherfucker,
you need to go ahead and stop all that, boy, because you're going to find yourself in a bad situation doing what you're doing right now. Because you turn out to be one of them, you're like doing all this and you know how it be.
Shit. It'd be shit.
Nah, it be.
It happens.
Okay.
Man. That's why you can never tell.
That's why I be laughing when I be watching the ones on Facebook. You know, I be thinking, man, what did these dudes be doing? Like they have 2 puppies in their fight, and they have one I seen today. They had 2 puppies in their fight, man, and he said they was playing. Now, I mean, you title it 2 puppies playing, but it's clearly you're fighting your dog on Facebook. You know what I'm saying?
Technically, if they really want to be, he could probably get in trouble for doing that.
He can get in trouble with doing what he did. Yes, he could.
Now,
and ain't either one, they tussling and doing all that, but ain't either one of them doing shit to even risk them being taken. You was that damn pressed. Probably evidently you can't be real to do some dumb shit like that. You really can't be real. You just so anxious to have everybody see your shit so you could talk about, you seen that. Yeah, we seen it to damn fool. They weren't busting nothing. Yeah, they weren't busting nothing. Plus a bunch of little puppies out here, they ain't doing nothing, man. All them people be out here, they want to be, notice so bad that they willing to put their shit out on Facebook for the world to see. And then I had a nerve to be adding. I know this boy ain't bragging. I know I ain't sitting here looking at this dude acting like he got Grand Champion Tornado. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm bringing this brother next week.
In his mind, he thinks he's got Grand Champion Tornado, the high beater upper.
Again, man, we see this. We see all this.
That's why I don't go on there.
You know? And that's right. We be laughing. But you know what? Small time. I'm going to do one more, man, because you my dude, man. You my dude.
Now you do this and somebody else throws you up.
I'm telling you, look.
Don't blame it on me. It goes over to John
I had
now.
to, my boy, small time. And, that's my dude, though, man.
Right.
He's number 3 in the ranking. He's been involved in the show all day. I got to do one.
Go, John.
It better be good one now, man, boy. You bad, okay,
boy, if that thing's good, boy, you in trouble.
I hope it's good, though. I hope it's good, fam.
He gonna slam the car down like he playing spades if it ain't.
What? You can't do this. I'm gonna put it up there anyway, though. Hold on. It's already on there. All right, look here. Now I'm going. It's a nice pedigree, but everybody, y'all let him know what is the problem. All you gotta do is just let him know what's the problem.
I mean, to you, I would think you'd be saying there's too much black in there.
And what's the top looking like? Black.
Yeah, but it's bingo though. You know what I mean? Then you
Man,
got Deacon ROM that threw a
he
2
got
count with a
all the right shit in
POR.
there.
It does. It looked good, and then even on the
Yeah.
bottom. But yeah, you go through Iron Runs, Apache. You know what I mean? Like just because they're black, twin, and these guys I think they get upset. I was about to say get mad. I don't think they get mad, but there's pedigrees that have a good amount of black in them. Doesn't mean they're not good dogs.
Okay, well, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me clear it up before you then. I ain't got no problem with the black down here as long as we got some blue up here. Okay? You ain't gonna give me a whole bunch of this black down here, and I'm still dealing with black up here now.
Okay. So if Heavy D was black, you wouldn't breed to him? Even if he didn't win, even if he wasn't a POR, would you breed to him just off of Deacon and Blitz? I would.
Well, I breed to who?
Because Deacon and Blitz threw some
boy.
fucking bad.
I would not breed the Sunny Boy.
Oh, okay. Well, that's right.
Okay.
But see, I was talking about that breeding itself, doing Heavy D to patches.
Well, I'm talking about the dog that we pulled out, the number 380294.
Yeah, his dog.
He is not a champion. He's not a POR. I don't give a damn about. We buying papers now?
Yeah, no.
Okay,
I was talking about Heavy D. I said to you, if Heavy D was black, would you breed to him? And I said I would add a Deacon to Blitz. What I know now.
Maybe we can save him. Maybe we can save him. Maybe
you
we
got
can
double
save
Toro to a Mayday.
Maybe
listen. Come on.
We ain't got nothing behind him. Goddamn small time. Come on now. You can't be doing that, bro. We need, remember, only dogs relevant. What I did. I ain't want to go any no deeper and not find nothing because we getting blacker. Okay, we got work though. Let me get off of that. I mean, they got some nice breeding though. They ain't crossed with that Patrick shit. Grabbing a whole lot of that stuff, calling on down there to Mayday, breaking on down there to Buckets, breaking on down to some more Patrick. He went in the old side of shit.
Yeah, you could definitely do it because the top side was tight.
Yes, sir. Looking like Daisy Man now.
And it goes right with the Mayday,
Yes, it does. Perfect. Yep. Especially this little part down here. Y'all sleeping on this part right here. Yeah, that's Mahoney shit. That's that Golden Boy shit. I tell you, one time that shit right there fall into play is when you add that stabber shit to it. That's the only time. I keep on telling y'all about that Golden Boy shit. See, same shit here. Mm-hmm. Same old shit here.
Because listen, the Tombstone put bigger, thicker dogs. Them Bolio dogs back then were like thin-boned, skinny dogs.
Yeah.
So they did that to Tombstone because he was such a big, rugged motherfucker. Big, thick bones. And that's why them dogs came out really fucking good, man. That was one aspect of it.
Right. See, this right here.
Why they did the breedings. Yeah, look at it.
But see, this is where it comes to life at, like, look at that big old boy there. Big red old family red. Look at that. But you throw that shit right there and you're gonna get a different look.
Yeah.
This is what, if you want to have some good shit like this going on right here, and you start adding Toro and all them, breed it like this shit here. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
this is what you pass the number out to when you want to pull something up on the screen, not knocking on what you're doing. I'm just saying, this is what you call with your shit. This is what it's supposed to look like. You're supposed to get it just like this, son. Not this up here. I'm talking about just him by himself. This is what a tall old patchy dog look like. Okay? See, when we get the class into here, we seeing results. We seeing results. We getting results. And he was a game loser. And a registered married. See, this separates This is the difference between your papers and his papers. Because they're bred the same. But this is a learning lesson to me. I'm going to do something, and I'm going to get the type of results. If you take the shit that's working and you put it with the shit that's working, you're going to get some shit that's working. Now, let me go back to where we started at.
You're right, Ram.
Let's go back to where we started at. Good breeding. This is it right here. No, that's our offspring. Hold on, let me go back. Right here, we right here, Sonny Boy. Yeah, you know what I mean? Now, here we go, right here. This is a good breed now. It's a nice breed.
Mm-hmm.
But again, it would be so much better, so much better if we get a little color pumping from here to up here. You know, because right now I'm dealing with paperwork.
Okay, so here I look at it kind of like this. I mean, we don't know for a fact because I don't know Iron Runs Apache.
Right,
doubled up Toro. Maybe they thought, oh well, let's breed him, see what he throws. Since they bred him to a Mayday bitch out of jumper, you know what I mean? Come on, you know. So I don't know how good Pepsi was, this and that, and then Bailey's with patches. You know what I mean? You know, and then he must have thought something to breed her to a 2-time winner. So you got to kind of look at that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
we're only guessing because we don't know these people. You know what I mean?
But that's what I'm saying. I'm not looking. I'm not digging in like I know the dog person.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. You're just going on black and color. Yeah. I got it.
If you're going to, this is what I call paper. You know,
get a little closer to the mic. You're a little far away, I think. Don't yell though.
I said it would be a big difference if he had a legitimate brother up here with a champion. This pedigree would look a whole lot different, wouldn't it? Come on.
What? Sonny Boy had a champion brother, you're saying?
Well, yeah. If Sonny Boy was even a champion, this pedigree would look different.
Oh,
and
yeah, he was a champion.
Totally.
Oh, yeah, because he's out of a 2-time winner POR. And if he was a champion, that'd probably make that motherfucker an ROM.
Okay.
And he probably changed to an ROM.
I ain't knocking the dog. I ain't talking
about
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is there's a difference.
Yeah, of course.
If I can get guys to understand my point of view without taking it personal. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, cause I'll show you through facts. I'm pointing it up just by grabbing buckets. Bro, you could do the same thing. Yeah. I mean, ain't that all we be telling them we did?
Yeah, that's how you look. You look and see what other people. Nah, man. Even listen, all them guys did it, man. They all did it. And Maurice Carver just followed what Tudor and them were doing. That's all it was, man.
That's all it was.
That's all it was. They just looked at what they were doing with their breeding, the winners, and they started doing their breedings very similar, man.
Very similar.
Or dogs down from those Tudor dogs. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And if you really want to get into that shit, we can go into that Henry blood, man. You go look up Tudor's blood with any of their Henry blood in it. Them black dogs with them red eyes, man. That's where that's the badass dogs. That's the ones you should be looking for.
But you know, them gone now. They've been bred out.
Well, yeah, kind of, but it's still though that line is better than the other ones.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying. Yes, way down the line. Yes, they were, yes, that Henry dog, but it's still, it's somewhat in there. Yes, you can get into this genetics, this and that, but if you go look up most of them badass ones down from them lines had them Henry dogs in it. Just like they'll tell you about with like Eli and them. It was a Bose female, the mom to them dogs. Like a lot of people saying, "Oh, well, Eli this, Eli that." Y'all forgetting about Bose. Bose was the best dog that Bujo, or he loved Bose the most. Why? Had to be a reason.
He was putting them on the ground.
Exactly. And it took a female out of there to make Bullison and Eli Jr. and them. You know what I mean? Like the female plays a lot in it that a lot of people, they always give it to the male, man. But shit, when you're looking for Eli dogs, you better make sure that when they bred them Eli dogs, make sure they bred them to some Bose females. If you get them Bose females in there, that's what you want.
I can tell you this much. This dog right here should have had one of them dogs in that litter. Should have been a bad one.
Oh, yeah.
Should have been a bad one.
Maybe more.
Because this dog right here came out of a good line of dogs right here.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? That dog came out of a good line of dogs.
Yeah, Ram. Not a lot of people use that Red Boy alligator blood. It was around, though. It was around. Them motherfuckers were some hard biters, man. But it didn't come out in all of them. Like you would think, oh, all right, the alligator's going to put the mouth and the Red Boy's going to give him the gameness, but it didn't always work out that way. And I think it worked out less that way. That's why that line didn't keep going. You know what I'm saying? But don't get me wrong. There were good dogs in that line, man.
And this little dog right here, this little dog right here was a champion. You know, I know.
Yeah.
Because my nephew, they had yellow dog had her.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And he got her from my KP. Her name was, she won her third. Champion Medusa. She was bred just like Beetlejuice.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And what happened was after, you know, he gave him to him and he told him, make sure that she be all right. Don't kill my dog. That's what he told him. And she won her third and she died. And he was very upset that she died.
Yeah, I bet. I agree. I agree, Ram.
This bitch right here was a champion.
No doubt.
And she won Best in Show that night. That's how I remember her.
Yeah.
Because she was damn near little mate to what the boy right here. Yep. You know what I'm saying, y'all? But this is a common cross because they was cross mechanic with the shit and it was working. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it should.
It's right.
You'd think it would.
Yep. It was definitely working. Excellent producer. Yeah, he produced some good dogs too.
You gotta love that, Ram. Ram said they had a badass 2-time face surgeon off of that alligator Red Boy cross. He said bitch was a terrorist to the face. I believe it. I definitely believe it.
Yeah, I did a show with those alligator Red Boy dogs, man.
Oh shit, you should have Ram on that. Or you could still do it.
Look at there. Oh, West Penn. Up in PA, you see the snow.
Yeah. Oh, no, that ain't no snow there. That's sand, bro.
That's sand?
Okay. Yeah, that's sand.
I ain't got my glasses on. Help me out, bro.
That's good. It's all right. You're fine. Nah, that's sand in the background, too. It's all sand.
Okay, yeah, that's sand. Only West Penn, but you know, they up in where they do this snow.
It did. Oh yeah, Pennsylvania. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Get fucking
yeah.
foot of snow in one fucking storm.
For real.
I bet you that he probably got barrels or houses off the ground. That's how much snow they get. I was trying to look. Let's see. Oh no, he got it looked like a wooden house in the background by that car.
Yeah, right there by that car, yeah.
Yeah.
They got one right here, ain't on the ground.
See,
I bet you by the time he got winter time, he got the mugs up off the ground though. Where her dog house? Where his dog house at? He probably ate it.
Nah, it's probably over to the left a little bit. That's what I would think.
He probably ate that shit.
or the guy took the picture from where it is. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just picking. But that Bailey Blitz dog, you'll see the dog.
No. Hey, listen, that might be his like breeding spot because if you look, there's no house that he could even reach to with that chain. He can't even reach nowhere.
Okay.
So that's just a picture spot or a breeding spot or
Mm-hmm.
something. Bring your
But we went there.
up,
Hey, ain't taking nothing away from the dog. Not at all. Not at all. But this is just one of them situations where, you know, we speak of these. There's a lot of people out here doing this move here. Breeding nice bred dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I was a breeder and you was to say, I'm making a decision, I would have made this decision to do this. Yes. A little odd, but yes.
I'd have bred that to a tight ass fucking Jeep dog.
I would have been looking for some tab shit. Yes, sir.
Like, yeah, Jeep Eli to me. Yeah, Jeep Red Boy is definitely going to do it. Definitely always because you got so much Red Boy in there. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
But the Jocko, you got enough Jocko in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but again, I ain't never been a fan of the Jocko shit.
I'm just saying, hey, you got
no stand power.
I'm just saying, you got. I'm just going on with how that like jumping Jack Flash. That got.
Okay, we like I said, like them Eli dogs. You get the males. They pass the males around pretty damn good. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just saying the cross itself.
A whole line of it. Look, here go one. Look,
I'm just saying
like
the cross itself.
Okay. Look, just saying cross itself. They like them boys dogs too. L.
That comes in every line.
You know what I'm saying? Comes in every line. L. Double bred L. And you still use them. But don't expect it, don't expect to be anything less than that. Okay? Because you're going to get them. Not saying that make them bad dogs.
Yeah. Especially when you double up on it. But
right.
Hey, man, that dog to me, they're going on gameness, man.
Definitely. Well,
there's more Yellow John than Jocko in there. So
yeah.
Well, that dog's probably, you could say,
came from a good litter though.
Right.
I guess Pepsi came from a good litter. Look at that shit. Pepsi came from a good litter. Hold on, let me just let y'all remind
That's
y'all.
more Jocko stuff though on the bottom.
Okay, yes sir. Bam Bam was a bad boy his damn self.
Yeah, I seen Nori. We was there together.
Yeah, it is. Nori, you go.
Yeah, we was there together.
So we can't, just keeping it real. He thought he was on the right track, definitely. Like I said, Bam, the dog was a producer. Producing damn good dogs a damn self.
I'm telling you, man, Nori
look at that shit.
If Nori would have been 100%, listen, Nori better, he'd have went right through Ajax.
What I tell you?
He'd have went right through Ajax.
He said if Nori would have been in good shape. Like, Chico had a body, man, he'd have ran through Nori.
He'd have ran right through Ajax, man. He was running through Ajax for the first, 20 minutes. All right, let me take that back. He wasn't running through him, but they was battling. But listen, Nori had the upper hand for the first 20, 25 minutes, man. It's when he started blowing hot that Ajax just blew him out the water.
Right.
Killed him, basically.
Yeah, but look at the damage that Noriega put on him to kill him.
I know. That's why I said if he was in shape, Nori would have went right through him. Nori would have won that shit. No problem.
That's what like Chico told him, I hope you lose.
I know. He jinxed that motherfucker.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Who was that, Virgil? Who was that, Virgil that got him? Was that Virgil or Virgil did him or something? I don't remember.
Who that?
It was so long ago.
The young boy that bought the dog. Remember the young boy that did
Yeah. But didn't Virgil, I thought Virgil, I could be wrong. I could be just a long time ago, man.
I know that he was the one that conditioned the dog.
And he ate a leash or something.
Yeah.
Right? Or a collar.
Yeah.
One or the other.
Yeah, same story.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, man, that first 20 minutes, 25 minutes, he was fucking Ajax up. He was definitely had the upper hand.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I would have known, motherfucking, that dude swallowed a motherfucking collar or leash or whatever.
When you make mistakes, that's what happens.
Yeah, and they don't tell nobody, man.
They don't tell nobody.
But I'll tell you what, man, Nori had him hands down. Hands down.
I remember that, and he still was the only Mayday dog out of all those champions to lose. And look how he lost. The only one that lost.
Yeah. It took eating a collar.
Yep. Look at Yellow Man. Another badass dog.
Mm-hmm.
Mike, I think this is the same Bam man that produced that 10-time winner too, though, bro.
What's the 10 times winner's name?
Damn, what was his name? Red? What is the dog name? Red?
I remember Bam Bam. I don't remember no 10-time winner on him. Not saying that there wasn't, but
yeah, I'll pull it up on the next show. I ain't pulling it up tonight. I can easily pull him up though, but yeah. But he definitely had one.
It's Friday night, man. You're lucky I'm not down there in Tampa.
Okay.
Man. I'd smoke some sativa with you and wake you up, man.
Yeah, well, okay. Let me see if I can get him up right quick.
You hear me, Bo?
Okay. And I'll be smoking right with you. Damn, hurry up, roll it up, Cole.
Yeah, but I'll be smoking that sativa or a hybrid with you. It'll boost you up.
Hmm. There you go, right there.
Yeah, see, Ram said it. He said, fact, one of my best dogs was Jeep Rascal Red Boy. Remember when I said I take that Red Boy dog and breed it to a heavy Jeep dog with some Rascal? Woo! It's already a proven cross, been for years. Look, he said he was a cannibal, 10-month-old, 10 ability, 10 gaming, 10 intelligence.
It wasn't this one. Wasn't much. Okay, that's the dog I'm talking about right there.
That sound like Michael Jordan.
Okay, this the dog I was talking about. He produced
him. Small time said his lady gave him the eye. Like, you done looking at it? You still listening to them brothers?
There you go. This is the dog I was talking about. This Bam Bam.
Let me see.
Coming down off of Barracuda.
Man, we could talk dogs for like years,
that Cunningham
man.
Shit. Got that Cunningham in there. You see it?
I'm lagging. I'm still on the Bam Bam part of it. Hold on. I don't know why I got a good computer, man. I don't know why I'm lagging. I'm gonna start it over real quick. Watch your commercial again. No, I still see it on some of Kevin's Bam Bam. What the fuck?
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Let me see you do this. Now look. There you go.
Yeah, I say go longer than hours, man. Me and Twin been talking for months and months and months, man. Like that's why I say we could talk years, man. We've been talking for like 25 years, 30 years, man.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's nice. I like that. That Bam Bam, yeah, Barracuda with the yeah, that's nice. That's quad Mayday. That's a quad Mayday there. Who's that DDK though?
These are the boys that actually got most wanted in. They got their first dog. They had ruckus dogs. That was their first line of dogs. Then they hooked up with this dude right here.
Global Takeover.
Yep, and that's how they ended up getting Red Ruby. Ruby came out of some of this shit up here. Red like it. I know that these guys here and Most Wanted were like Most Wanted got their dogs from these guys here, and they got turned on to Stone City dogs. You know what I mean? I can go back.
So, like some people like that too, they count their roles and shit too. You know that, like some of them Southern boys, like they were talking about Gibson writing a book, man. They'll tell you, man. They'll be like, "Oh, he's a 7-time winner," but you know, 4 of them were off the chain, you know, like rolls and shit. Like, come on, man.
This is where they started at right here.
Even if it was for motherfucking 500 or a couple hundred, whatever, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That shit ain't no match. That shit's off the chain, man. Call it what it is, man.
But no, they were down there wherever they was. I know the DDK dudes. They was.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, that Romel and Sharkel, that was good breeding.
You know, I told you, me and him were good friends, and he had the same shit. But our shit was crossed with not Ram but Bruiser.
Right.
Tan's Bruiser.
Yeah.
But this is how I knew Romel. He went and bred Romel to Sir Kel after we made the breeding with Sassy Girl. You know, the Apache bitch, Yellow Apache.
Yeah. It
It
worked
was
out.
actually Yellow Apache and Little Mayday produced Sassy Girl. And then we took her brother from the first breeding and bred the Sassy Girl, and that's what produced Bebe and Buck Rogers.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta love that.
Well, I told him, man, you see, I know what that was they move, but they started off with the ruckus stuff. And they crossed that ruckus stuff in and they got some good dogs too.
I bet.
And they had a lot of good dogs, man.
I bet.
I don't know who them DDK dudes was, but yeah, this was this is their first dog right here. This bitch right here.
Were they 7-time contract?
Yeah. These boys, they got busted. But all this is their shit. This is their shit. See how they did their shit? I told you, this was the first dog they had. Now, the first dogs, they had ruckus in them.
Yeah.
I think, as a matter of fact, I might have been this bitch here. No, one of them got that there. But I tell you, that was it right there. They took this bitch right here, that ruckus bitch, that champion bitch, and bred to this dude here. And that's what started it. They went on a run after that. Dudes messed a lot of dogs. They got busted. I think these dudes might have got busted with them. Even they might have been in cahoots. But they started off with ruckus dogs. This shit right here.
Oh, them dogs probably gone now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they took the whole yard. First time out went 2 hours and 48 minutes.
Yeah.
The next move, they came down to Going Hard Kennels and bought goddamn Madame. Said, man, get some Mayday in that shit. They did. See it? They did.
Yeah. I sure did.
They started doing this. They just followed the trend. Kept crossing that Mayday into the Stone City shit.
Yep. Sure did.
And they did go on a run. They did. What happened to them? Same thing happened to them. Happened to Crane Valley. Same shit. Yep, same thing. Happened to them. Happened to Crane Valley. Here's another group of grand champion right here. That was the one I was talking about. This mug right here. Him. Look how he bred though.
See, like, man, they had 7-time winner, 10-time winner, 8-time winner. Like, come on, man. Like,
they were doing it like that, bro, for real.
Who they going into? Who they going into for them?
Well, like that, it was out there. They come from out there, Buck City, and it was up there with Evolution again. Yeah, I said Evolution. They were matching a lot of dogs, like Crane Valley. You know, in Crane Valley.
Yeah, but come on, man. All I see is 10, 8 grand champions. You know what I mean? Like, man. Like there's people out there can't even get one champion. These dudes, and now I know we can go on and talk about SCP and Win City Combine and all these other ones that had great dogs on their yard. You know what I mean? But damn,
Yeah, you see that?
I never even heard of that 10-time winner, man.
You know,
Yeah, all
that's the top.
Negarino. Yeah, all Negarino. I knew what it was.
Yeah, I did too. I just want to didn't know. Anytime you see Cujo,
Yeah, I knew.
Cujo, you best believe.
Yeah.
That's still Eli Dog, though. Okay?
Yeah.
The hard biting, rough ass shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all it was. They did some good breeding. That's why they had good dogs.
Yeah.
I showed you the ruckus shit that they started off with. They was batching dogs then. They just got on a bigger level. They just got on a bigger level after that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I called them the BMF boy. Remember, they came to my yard and bought my down.
Right.
And they came looking like some shit, like go everywhere. They came dressed now. They definitely came dressed. So I was just happy to see, that they did some good things with the dogs.
I agree.
But yeah, they started off with Ruckus, but then they jumped from Ruckus, met up with that dude. You could tell they made that breeding. Then from there, they ended up coming down to our yard, bought that little madame bitch, and said they were trying to bring some Mayday dogs into their shit. And once they did that, they was on a run.
Mm-hmm.
And they was definitely all out there. Buck City knew them. Probably was out there, probably seen them go a couple of times. You can always talk good from the side of the wall.
When you coming over to Disney, man?
Man, I'm always over in the Disney. You just can't never catch up.
No, but you need to call me, motherfucker.
Okay, if you answer the phone. You answer the phone.
Something else, man.
You know how you is when you with your wife, man. You can be on punishment and shit. You know what I'm saying? Down where we can't do what we used to do. Not now. You want to act like you Machiavelli. We Machiavelli. You the
man, I'm too old for that shit, bro, man. Like when I came down from New York, man, we had to run. I don't know how many times, man. I got too old for that shit, man. Like fuck this.
Yeah, look at man. We talking about that Ruckus stuff is down. So that Ruckus stuff is the shit you want to grab. That Ruckus stuff is still. I'm telling you, man. I know that Ruckus stuff is still throwing good dogs, bro. They definitely is. I like that Ruckus stuff. If I could find me a good Ruckus dog, bro. Good one.
Yeah. I remember that Lucci dog. Red Rage dog.
Well, let's go get Mike in here so he can get his thumbs up and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Hold on, guys.
You could check that dog out next on Tuesday, twin. He probably got up. But yeah, Ran, that's a good red dog right there, man. All the grandparents, ROMs. Come on. Oh, and then I see where you said they brought him to the buckshot. the booger stuff with Luke Kane in there, and then Sammy with the boomer, doubled up boomer. Yeah, that's pretty good, man.
Kennel, man.
What happened? You like cut out? What did you say?
I said you got to handle shit when I step away, man. You ain't.
I did. I did.
Okay,
I was talking
okay.
about. I was talking about
Wait.
Rams pedigree he put up there with that bitch.
Yeah.
Out of Lucci. All the grandparents are ROMs. You got Red Rage ROM, then you got Nasty Girl ROM, you got Mike's Champion ROM, Jenna Boy's Bricky ROM.
Let me go ahead and just throw it up there. It's the last one of the night. I'm putting up Ram shit. Get back into some pretty good stuff here. Let me see here.
Yeah, it is. It's got the buckets in there. Weirdo Baby. Little bit of the Rick Rude in there with
what
some.
You did? You done pulled the stuff all up on me, man.
Yeah, I'm already looking at it, man. So the out on that dog is that like Hellbend stuff, and the Tonka stuff, man. It's basically Bolio Eli with Rick Rude on the bottom. Then you got Vice Grips Little Booty, which is Truman to Rio.
That's game stuff right there. That's that game part of the Buck Dogs. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like Grand Champion Buck though.
Well, that's actually the one that I clicked on was the Crystal Dog. Hell on Earth's Crystal. Out of Hustler to Cuervo.
Mm-hmm.
So it matches up with the Buckus. With the bamboo,
okay, hold
basically.
On. See, I might get that. I'm going to pull it up here, y'all. Hold on, give me a second here.
You good. Yeah, I can see why Lucci was a champion.
Oh, Jimmy Choo. A male at 32 pounds. Just imagine how that he probably was a little speedy dude.
All right, that little. But he got the recipe.
He's a whole dude, don't he though?
He did. Like I said, that crystal matches up with the bamboo, basically.
But you see how the breeding goes. You see what I'm saying? I mean, they be getting mad at me, but I'm gonna keep on beating it into their head. You're gonna breed. This is the way you breed. If I'm gonna start a stack of something I'm feeding, it needs to start looking like this. Give me something as far as percentages. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get good percentages. Tell me you're not gonna get good percentages.
Yeah. So now they bred him. Look at his offspring. Marvel. GK's Marvel. Jimmy Choo to Goldie or Goody. Sorry, Goody.
Okay, let's go take a peek and see.
You remember how Rams said they bred her with the buckshot?
I'm talking about Sammy the Arab. I'm trying to tell you, these them is them good dogs right there now.
Yeah, you got Luke Kane in there with Hot Shot. And then you got Booger on Baby Boy. So you're putting more termite in there.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see, what's Sugarfoot? Oh, yeah, Sugarfoot's all fucking red boy, too.
See, to me, these kind of breeds give you, even if you got it like this right here, they're supposed to give you good percentages. You know what I'm saying?
They should, the way that motherfucker is bred.
Yes,
like
sir.
That Hunter Red Twister. That's like that Bailey, with the Blitz.
Yep.
What we were talking about before. Hunter Red and Blitz.
Yeah.
That's what Country Gentleman always used to use. He'd use that blood. That Deacon Blitz.
Mm-hmm.
Hunter Red the Twister.
Yep.
That's basically what made Boomer. And the stuff they bred the Boomer.
Yeah, that's some ruckus stuff here. That's brother.
Right?
Right? Sibling. Yes, sir. See that? Good producer line. See what happens when you breed good to good? You get good. Got a 2-time winner, Little Mate. Got a champion. Got a 1-time winner, Hell on Earth. You got nothing, registered married. You know, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. Your numbers are so much different when you breathing like that. You know, coming from our world. You know what I'm saying? Than speaking on only our world. Same thing as Buckets. Hey, you telling me Mike Stewart bred this dog, man? He the one bred Ruckus? He had to be.
Brains talking about you got that old school tie tucked away. Nah, I wish I did. I ain't smoked that in years. Nah, this is all dispensary shit.
That was a good one. I didn't know that. I didn't know Hell on Earth produced Ruckus.
Yeah.
Man, I like going to his spot too. He had a nice spot. He was a bulldog. he did a lot of shows. He had some good ass shows. Okay, y'all, that's it for me. You can go ahead and close her out, man, with your thumbs up. No, man, I don't do the thumbs up without you, man. I don't do the thumbs up without you, man.
Yeah, tell him Snipe ain't taking his place. What the fuck?
Okay, Snipe, he had Mike then left me and you to close the show, man.
Stop it. Mike always closes. Come on, Mike.
I know, brother.
Come on, Mike.
Mike, you know, Snipe talking junk.
He says, I'm talking junk.
Because you know I ain't gonna be doing no preaching on my epilogue. My epilogue gonna be like me and Snipe. You know, we gonna go right to the epilogue. You know, we gave you all the knowledge. You know, some of you guys might not like what we were saying. Just keeping it real with you. Ain't trying to put you down because we don't know who you is. So we cannot be talking about you if we don't know who you is. Okay. So there's nobody in the world I can be talking to that should be able to take this shit and take it personal.
Nah, man, we're just talking about breedings, man.
That's all.
You know, it's all fictional stories anyway. So
fictional, yeah.
We don't know what 5-time winner, no papers you were talking about. We don't know what 4-time winner you were talking about. So it's all for a good show, man.
That's all. Always have been. That's why we get on the bus. We tell you we ride and fly by the disclaimer. Always remember the disclaimer.
Exactly. Oh, there you go, small time. He said he had a repeat breeding brother to Buckshot.
Yeah, Mike, instead of me, go ahead and put the music on, man, so we can go ahead and just do our little epilogue, me and Snipe.
Yeah, man. I got Bob my head going out.
Okay, yeah, we got Bob our head, man, when we close out. We ain't gonna be doing no preaching like you. Yeah. Come on.
Hit it.
Y'all know y'all need to go ahead and start throwing them roses. I ain't got to start asking for them. Just go ahead and just, you know how we gonna do it tonight. You know, Mo gonna close the show tonight. Y'all already know. Y'all already see the muscles. I need to see the roses and the thumbs up. So let's start off with the thumbs up first. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see a whole bunch of them.
Here, I'll try to do Mike. Thumbs up, thumbs up.
Yes, all right. Do it again. That's nice.
Thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles. Roses. Give me those roses.
Come on.
Hey, I did a good fill-in.
Hey, man, you did it sound like Mike too, though, man. That shit was fun. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
I need them roses.
I need them damn roses.
Everybody love Mike, man.
Okay, that's why I call it rare, cause Mike be on that knowledge shit. You know what I mean? Me, I come in straight rugged, you know, right off the bench. That's right, fellas. Thanks for a lot of them. Thanks, small time. Come on, y'all. I know y'all know what's up. My man got him. He done went from the thumbs to the roses. He all here by himself now. Come on now. I need to see some participation. Or y'all gonna just go whack on me with now me and Snipe trying to close the show out.
Yeah, Mike
Snipe,
ain't there.
Snipe.
They don't give us the roses.
They ain't gonna give us no roses. Snipe. We got
like
Tony
Mike.
coming up. Okay, Tony, way to go, baby. I feel
Fort
you.
Lauderdale D.
Fort Lauderdale D. I see you, baby. Okay, John Johnson. Thank you, sir. There you go. That's right. You got all that little
brains and
music
guts.
pumping in the back.
Brains and
Let me see if I can
guts
get you
must
one.
have-
I go up in here.
They must have passed out from their weed. I don't see no brains and guts.
And that
doing
must have
no
been
roses.
doing. Yeah.
He was
Oh,
talking
Big
about
Bloodline stepped
that
up and
pure
gave you.
kush.
What's up, baby? Mr. Well Enough. What's up, fam? Yes, sir. You got them roses, that thumbs up, muscles and roses. Damn, y'all, it's going on 2 o'clock. Man, we was talking shit about leaving at 12 o'clock. We at 2 o'clock. That's what I get for messing around with you, Snipe.
I knew.
You see what I'm saying? You see what happened, man?
I
We
make
done
them
ended
jump
up-
the box. I make them jump
Okay.
the box, fellas.
You gonna know I would jump the box. I'm out here hanging out here in the parking lot with you guys.
Listen, he
Hey,
fall
what's
asleep.
up, Tony?
He would fall asleep on the phone.
Okay. Tony
I'm
said,
like,
Tony
I
said-
made him jump the box.
Tony said there's probably 40 dudes in here that fell asleep. They gonna wake up and be hitting the rewind.
I don't doubt it. Motherfuckers like, man,
Okay.
yo, Snipe, you got, man, your voice, you should be on the radio or TV or something. You could talk about the weather and so soothing. I'm like, come on, man.
Not when they get mad. What?
I'm
You
telling
had
you,
a
that's
whole
how
different
Twin be falling
conversation.
asleep, man. I be so calm.
And he do. He be calling me in the morning. You know you went out on me last night.
Made you jump the box.
I be jumping the box. I be sneaking out the box. That's why I ain't gonna say I'm jumping because you know I don't be.
All right,
I
you
done
fall
laid
out
down
the
in
box.
and just
Yeah,
fall out.
you fall out
okay.
the box. You don't
Listen
jump,
to
you
my man
fall.
walking down around, Mr. Well Enough. He said, hit that like button. One time on your way out the door. Hit that like button and show some love. All day. Come on. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, fellas, I'd like to thank y'all for coming out and enjoying the show with me, man. It's not every day I get a chance to close out the show. I just wanted to say, hey, look here, make sure y'all check your chains, make sure you check your collars, make sure you check your dogs, make sure you check them cameras, make sure you check your collars, make sure you check your dog.
Yeah,
Okay.
and checking your dogs, make sure you look at the gums. If the gums
Make
is
sure you
white,
look at the
you better
gums.
take them to the vet.
You
If they
better
red, you good to go.
Hey, the poll ended up tonight with 110 votes. 110
Damn.
votes.
That's good.
Okay? Stand in there, stand tall.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
I went with the 4-time winner.
I guess what? The 4-time winner B took the parade today, but boy, he was cutting it close. Look
Hey,
here, we got.
I'll take
we
that
got-
4. If that's a good 4-time, I'll take him out one more and make him a grand champion. And then
Okay.
you guys wouldn't even be looking at the non-paper grand champion. You'd be looking at
Okay.
my paper grand champion.
Okay, register, ADBA, whatever registry.
Yeah.
But hey, that 41% is awful down close. So what that tell you? Hey, we ain't scared to go buy. We ain't scared to go breed to him, unless you go in there to walk him on and breed a grand champion rattler. And man looked in there, little twin. Look at this. Is that grand champion rattler? Yeah, it is, man. Twin. Well, nobody take the grand champion with no papers. I'm telling you, man, grand champion rattler. He's sitting up there on the yard, looking just as pretty. My man said he called me and sent me that picture. man got off the phone, y'all, and walked right off a man yard. Said, no, that's okay. Drove all the way over there just to be disappointed, but he didn't spend that money.
Hey, it happens.
Hell yeah. I mean, I felt the same way when they bought Lil John out. I was like, what the hell? No, it don't look like no full-time winner here. What they do? Have muzzles on or something?
It was just wrestling.
I knew damn well them puppies wasn't gonna be shit, bro. I knew it, man. I was not happy. Oh, so it wasn't, and I was right too. I was the worst litter we had. Not taking nothing away from no Walkmore dogs. I'm just saying. I was impressed with him enough to go breed to him. I was wanting to breed a little Big John. Damn it.
Right.
I might have got a better attitude about it if I had got the chance to breed the Big John. This dog wasn't even off of yellow. Here, Lil John wasn't even off of yellow.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that Saber bitch threw some good ones, man.
It was on their yard.
I had some down from that blood.
Well, you sure wasn't hell winning with it.
It was only a little bit. Don't tell me, motherfucker.
Well, I'm just saying you wasn't too much down winning with it. I'm telling you, boy, but it took goddamn 25 years to get a goddamn champion. 2 champions out the damn yard. 2 champions.
Yeah,
it's not off of Walkmore yard. No, that's okay.
Yeah, no doubt.
And
No, but they had bred out. They had bred out from the Walkmore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, ours is bred out. We got Walkmore in them.
Yeah, I can show you.
Yellow dog, he got heavy. Yellow dog got a heavy Walkmore in. He got more muscle than Mayday.
Yeah, it's when I bred that. When I bred Mo to that bitch, she had the weirdo baby stuff on the bottom. To the it was a Big John Saver bred to the Vice Grips poncho.
I mean, that's almost like a Mayday cross, but they got using that poncho. I liked it. I really did like the California Jack stuff, but there was more game.
But listen, it was bred to that Mayday stuff with Selena in there. It was Mayday Selena.
Yeah.
It was, yeah. Listen, we'll do it next time because you're about to fall out the box.
You know it.
But we'll look at it and I'll show it to you next time. You'll be like, oh, all right, yeah, I see it. So,
right. Yeah, man, thanks for everybody for coming out.
Right.
You know, I can't end the show all that like Mike do. You know,
we tried.
We tried. We enjoyed y'all. We couldn't even get a whole bunch of roses out of whatever left in the room. It was like 43 something people in the room.
Yeah, it's like 50 still. We didn't get them. That's all right.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, y'all can't even throw no roses to me and Snipe.
But you know what, man? I don't care because I always.
You know, I'm like with Snipe because we Marines, and that's one thing we do. We
always scratch to win, baby.
And you better believe it. Yeah, you better believe it. That's a daggy flesh move. You better believe it.
Hey, for not doing that coordinated, I think we did that pretty good.
I think we did it pretty good too. We made our point. You know,
they didn't even know it was coming. They didn't even know it was coming.
Oh, that's where you brought it in, though, man. You brought it in real good. You know what I'm saying? It really did. Right on beat too, boom.
Hell yeah, you did a great job, man. You and Mike always do a great job, man.
Well, thank you, man. I think we did a good show tonight. I mean, shit, we got it down to 450 views already. That means somebody was looking. Somebody was watching tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Must be all them haters I got out there.
Oh, man, I think it's the back street. It's the back street. That's the ones that got their head to, you know, they peep up like the groundhog. You know, they peep up out of the hole above ground, look around, and then they pop on back down under the ground.
Hey, did you see anything about that J-Bo? The guy asked about J-Bo's station.
Did anybody say anything about the J-Bo?
No, I don't think anybody said anything, man.
It wasn't nothing bad, but they was, you know, they was using that N-word a lot. That's what I heard. And one of them shows.
So YouTube knocked them off for that then.
Yeah. They got. I think they might be back though.
Yeah, they'll come back. Just got to do it under a different name.
We need to protest it. We need to protest the YouTube. Bring J-Bo back.
Right? Free J-Bo.
Free
J-Bo.
We gonna free J-Bo. That's right.
Oh, there you go. Ram got his number. Yeah, my buddy Daryl be talking to him. I could call him. I hope he's all right, man. I know he's old.
Oh yeah, he all right. He was all right. You know, they smacked him on the hand.
Yeah.
One too many times. You know how they get loose. That word. You know, it's not like they being that, prejudice or nothing like that. You know, just YouTube take that N word. You know, we say it in a lot, but you can't say it a lot. You know, they give you these warnings to tell y'all to chill it, bring it down. But when you got people coming on your show, you know what I'm saying? And everybody,
they don't realize it.
They don't realize it. I think with more other people just coming on the show talking all out, you know.
Shit, I got a sailor's mouth, man. So
me too.
I be cursing all the time. But.
Yeah, me too. But I got Mike on. You know, he keeping the leash on me.
Right.
You know. Hey, y'all, thank y'all for coming out. Hey, Snipe, thank you for coming out, man.
Hey, no doubt.
Do that more often, man. Every time you come up, I'll be ready to pull a Jigger, man. Picture up. That's such a pretty picture. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
That picture of Jigger, man, is such a pretty picture, man.
He deserved it.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. That's my boy right there. Every time I got you on the show, I always want to go grab Jigger.
Yeah.
This is a prime example what your dog supposed to look like when he ain't on roads. I don't know. I think he was sneaking around with him. I think he was sneaking around with him. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. No, I'm picking on you. I think you had a bottle here or there.
Nah, never. It was all natural. Never.
It was all natural, man. Was you doing push-ups with him, man? Did you have him out there doing push-ups?
I had him doing a lot of things, man.
I mean, nice build. I mean, he already had a sparring body. You can tell, man, a lot of that's natural. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was just
that line.
He was just
I mean, you could look at the Mayday dogs. They're kind of similar, bred down a little bit like that. So, man, listen, Wiley had it, man. And he threw kids that had it. They got stifles on top of stifles.
Yeah, I was going to say, man, Wiley had it too, though.
Yeah.
Wiley he was another good-looking bulldog.
Hell yeah.
You know, it's funny when you see those kind of dogs with those sparring bodies. Ain't it funny, man, that those be the dogs that really stand out, though, man?
Hell yeah.
And you start noticing right around when they 6-7 months old, looking like, they don't look like puppies no more.
All right.
They start looking like grown dogs.
Taking out grown dogs.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, I know.
Sure do. Hey, fellas, good. Everybody make it home safe. Everybody get some sleep. Make sure if you got a wife laying next to you, man, go ahead and kiss her on the forehead. I didn't say go bumping on her now. Get me cussed out. I just say give her a tap on the head for being putting up with you and shit. Out here hanging out.
Hell no. Snipe will say, go get that pickle wet. She wants it. She's been waiting for you to get off the damn computer.
Yeah, I mean, you guys woman call us, y'all,
The one fella was like, yo, his girl was giving him the looks like, you still on there with them brothers?
Okay. Shit, it's not telling. My girl used to get on her ass, did she bad?
Oh, I'm telling you, man.
Oh, man, she was the funniest, though. She said your girlfriend on the phone.
Bitch. Can I say bitch on YouTube? Damn.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You already know what she really said. You know what was up.
That's why she ain't there no more.
That's right. I'm still doing what I do.
See, even Ram said it. Fact. Go and get that pickle warmer.
Okay.
That's the only way, man. If you don't, you're going to be in trouble tomorrow. Because you was on the computer all night and you went in there, you snuck in there while your girl was sleeping.
He could be an anteater too, though. He gets some reaction.
Oh yeah, you could get it right. You better be careful.
Yeah, you slide in there, get some ant eating going on there, good. Man, they might like to get woke up that way. Get poked in the backwood.
I just get real close and get real deep like Barry White. Get that pickle warm every time.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Come on.
I can't act right. You know, first thing I want to do is grab the heat. Wake up.
I think she's in a nightmare, so I'm like,
you know what I'm saying?
kicking and swinging.
I'm trying to get that 98.6 good. I don't want to make it wet. I want it to already be wet. Stop me off right here, man. Wake up.
Just stay asleep. It's all right. You're dreaming.
That's all. Hey, you dreaming? Oh yeah, them right there get you in trouble in the morning.
Yo, this fellas is what you call slap happy. When you get so tired, you just get funny and giggle at everything.
Okay, look, I had one. Kept on hitting it at night when she was asleep, right? She put a video camera up on him, man.
Damn, just to make sure like he was doing it.
No, she had him charged for rape.
Damn, because she was sleeping?
Because he kept doing it.
Damn.
Yeah, they charged him for rape. She had her husband charged for rape.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is her husband? Damn.
Her husband. She kept telling her she didn't like it. He kept doing it. She put a video up on it. He did it. And she turned it over to the popo.
What did he get for that?
He went to court. He got a little time for it, too.
How long?
Wasn't a lot of time, but it was over 3 years.
Damn.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Better be careful, fellas. Wake him up first.
She was on some bullshit when she got the camera to tape it.
I know she was. He must have had some money. She was trying to get his money and divorce him. He raped me.
Yeah.
Who did that to Mike Tyson?
She kept telling him that, she didn't like that, Stop doing it.
Yeah, he should have stopped doing it. But
he should have stopped doing it. At least compromise, you know what I'm saying? But when a woman says don't, she mean it, I guess. Maybe it's got what kind of woman call the police on your husband? Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Not a very good one.
Okay. Well, you got caught doing something. You've been doing something wrong for her to tee her off like that. Especially if she got to roll over and you got to keep bugging her. House ain't right. There must be some toxic shit going on in the house. Wow. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get up out of here. The Lord said, come with me, son. So I'll put you down on the screen. And y'all want to hear me snoring. I'll pass out right here. I'm already rocking in my chair, jamming to this beat, sniping the beat. Only thing got me still woke.
All right, fellas. Thanks for hanging out with us. God bless.
Yes, sir. Thanks for coming in there, Snipe. Make it more often, man. Enjoy you, man.
I try.
Thank you, bro. Semper
Fi. Semper Fi.